Come such a long way, Sleepy.
Hello and welcome. Let me turn the camera up. There we go. Hello, welcome to Gaming Related. My name is Junior Monk and I'm back, baby. And it feels good and I missed you all. How was it? Actually, let me ask my players. Hi, players.
Hi, players.
Hey!
How
How's it
was
going?
it last week?
Chaotic. Amazing.
Ooh, let's turn on
It's a little crazy, but in like a
let's
good
turn
way.
Bordoon's cam. Where you at, Bordoon? Boom, there you are.
I'm hidden somewhere else.
It was crazy in a good way.
Yes.
Why's my camera flipped?
I don't know,
It's
dog.
not.
Why not?
Raise your right hand.
It's diff.
It's
Yeah, that's your right hand because you're facing us. This is my left hand.
we are hey
Left hand.
chat, we are consummate professionals. We have had this
Hi, chat.
conversation no less than 5 times.
No,
But
if
I'm
Sleepy
pretty sure I
is
asked Monk
confused,
to flip it last time.
you'd never have
No,
asked me.
Because I didn't like that it-
you are correct. You are completely correct and exactly how you should be.
Never change.
I'm
Because you're pretty.
backwards.
You're not backwards.
But if I look this way, the camera looks that way.
That's
That's how it that's
how
what
cameras
happens
work.
when
There.
two people
Wait.
are facing each
There,
other.
how's that? Look to your right. Look, face the
I'm
right.
sorry. It was fine.
now I'm thrown off now.
There. Look at Leon.
look at Leon.
Good. I flipped it horizontal, so now when you look that way, you see Leon.
Just
Now
do
she's
this.
backwards.
Yeah, now you're backwards.
No,
It's too late. Now,
I
now
flipped
we
you
have to-
horizontally.
Now we have to deal with this.
I don't think I am though.
You now you are on stream. Yes, you are backwards.
Okay,
Wait,
just
Okay, I'm gonna
Now
put you
you're
back.
fine.
Now I'm gonna put you back.
just do it normal, however it's supposed to be.
Please. I'm
Wait.
because I look at VOD Ninja and Sleepy's one direction, and then I see the stream, and
One
you're in another
Direction?
direction.
Well, that's why
Anyway.
I was like, wait, why is my stream different than?
Hey, I missed everybody. I'm so glad to be back.
I missed you.
We missed you, Monk.
How was it being
Okay.
kobolds?
You left?
Thank you. Yes, I was gone for 2 weeks.
You
That's
could go
great.
another if you wanted.
We gotta be kobolds.
That's crazy.
I cut many people in half.
You did.
The guts on the
went
floor.
through
So
very
much.
strange rage puberty.
It was
I
pretty
put
good.
them guts on the floor right good, didn't I?
Yeah, wait. Where's the full crush mode?
I'm gonna put your guts on the floor.
That was one of my favorite rages of all time.
That
Like
was
you-
amazing.
When you rage, you go. Your voice drops like you're going through puberty.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's
He
like-
becomes, and he grows a mustache. So
That's right. I forgot about the
As
mustache.
a kobold,
Yeah.
Yep.
I love
Yeah.
it. I
Yep.
love that. All right. Well, I think I'm ready to get back into this game. Do you guys remember everything that was happening?
I think I remember most
Yeah.
of it. Which character am I again?
You are the
You
squire.
Leon.
are Harryon.
Hyperion,
yeah,
Hyperion, yes.
rock campaign.
Oh wait,
Hey,
Yes,
it's
he-
Minnie. Hi, Minnie.
Hi, hi, Sminny.
Oh, guys, we have new art by Leon Le Leon. Look at those little
Huh?
sub badges.
Yeah.
Oh my god! I forgot I did that!
That's
I
awesome.
literally commented about how pretty they look. You goober.
Oh, they look so good on screen.
They're awesome.
They're so cute.
Thanks, guys.
Love it. All right. I think we should play this game. I'm ready. Can we get some ready checks from you
Wait.
guys? From the players?
Wait, we don't have an A.
Oh, that's a B. Shit.
There's a B.
There's a
bee? Oh, wait.
I can't not say it, guys. I have a problem.
It's backwards, Sleepy. It says da.
No,
Just-
it doesn't.
Just kidding. Okay.
Doing this.
Waiting. Shit. Waiting for you, Hikaru.
That's weird.
Where's the R? Ah, there it
found it.
is.
There we go.
All right,
I
guys.
accidentally
how-
pressed studio mode and didn't
I like
realize
how-
it.
To chat, it says ready, but to us, it says Ibari.
It does.
For me, it says Adi Rit. Eddie Rick.
Before this campaign
I did-
began, and we were working on where everyone's going to sit in each window, one of you was adamant that you had to be next to Leon. I won't say who, but it was one of you.
Not me, dog.
What?
One of you was adamant you had to be next to Leon, and I
don't
said
think
no.
I said that. Oh, thank God.
Fuck that.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, I wanted number 4 because that's my lucky number. That's why.
I think it was
Monk
Monk,
had
and
to
he's
put
just
Leon
not
and I
saying
on
anything.
opposite sides because we caused trouble.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we kept fighting.
Yeah.
You can keep your hands to yourself.
It's
Well, we're doing. Thank you for DMing last week. I heard you guys had a lot of fun. And Minnie, thanks for playing. Also, Derp is not here today, so in honor of Derp, let's do some cool stuff tonight, shall we?
like cool stuff. Like cool stuff.
W's for
Sure.
derp.
Okay. Well, previously on Thieves of Queens and Kings, Nyx, the crab herder, ignited a flare while under investigation. Vineshroud was executed by Xanaphi, and the flare began an assault on the druids of the morass. A magical fog rolled in, bringing in these vulture-like raiders that were picking off the guard running around on the pier. In the fog, you guys heard these giant crashes and screams coming from the huts as these huge vipers with mounted riders began killing off the villagers and destroying a lot of this place. You began to go into the fog, you saw and you fought, and then you realized that the riders were controlling these vipers with this magic wand. A wand that, if held, would pierce your palms with a poison, a very bad poison. But that same bond is what was controlling the vipers. And as you all fought, Evelyn, who is immune to poison, wielded one and controlled one of the vipers. Meanwhile, Mirla, focusing on this ritual, was able to pull it off, cast a spell that parted all of the fog, revealing 2 other vipers attacking. You see the entire village is being sieged. The war has begun. There's a whole group of assassins coming in by canoe that were thwarted by the wall of vines that Xanaphi cast. You fought the other 2 vipers and were able to now control all 3 of them. At the end of the session, Ysern received a boon from Estrella, the god of the moon and the stars, and teleported him to the moon's surface to her temple, and there gave him a boon. And with the boon, he gained these vampire-like wings, or bat wings. And with the bloodlust, he went and killed the last assassin or attacker that was fleeing. He picked him up into the air, and there ripped his ribs open in this blood-curdling sacrifice. And that is where we ended our session, and this is where we begin our session this evening, where, and let me just pull up the map, where at the bottom of the map, you will see that Ysern is floating in the air, and he's holding on to this bone with sinew and gore attached to it, just dripping. The moon catching his face. The fangs are out, his jaw distorted, the eyes have gone bright white, and his wings continue to flap. And you hear this hiss come from Ysern that you've never heard before. And then you see, as Ysern looks down, and as he looks down, you see his butt and his feet go up as he dive bombs to the ground. You hear a crash, you hear screams of villagers and children fleeing from the area. You guys are no longer in initiative. What would you like to do?
Sprint the fuck over there.
Yeah, we're riding snakes, guys.
Right.
Hey,
We're
Leo.
gonna
Hey, Cassius,
slither over there.
You're
Snakes away.
Makes away.
Okay, so who's on which snake?
Cassius and I are on one, and Mordoon is on another.
Okay.
And,
Okay.
And
And
if
we
you could hop on
just
that other
got-
one real quick if you
Yeah,
wanted
we
to.
just got the third one
We
to
just-
chill out. It
What
did
about
just
Beanie Baby?
blind Xanaphy with its
Oh
spray.
yeah, I'm also think I'm still blinded.
You are blinded. That's going to last for about 30 more seconds. It lasts for a minute. And as you can hear that they're getting ready to leave, you can't see. So if you want to try to jump on the snake, you can. I'll just need the first roll of the night.
I'll just wait 30 seconds too.
Okay. Are the rest of you waiting 30 seconds?
No.
No.
Okay.
No.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
that's right. Fuck. Okay, I gotta
Okay. Bless you.
jump on the snake.
Are you sneezing?
No.
Oh,
I'm
you're
just-
blind.
No, it's blind.
Hey, quick question. Are you blind or are you just sneezing?
Okay. Inspiration.
First question
You're
first.
acting top notch. I thought you were getting ready for a sneeze.
No.
No, you're just blind, reaching for the snake. I need you to make an
Oh.
acrobatics check with disadvantage as you're trying to climb up on the snake
Aww.
while being blind.
Why
This
are
is
there
fun
two
too.
Xanaphys?
I accidentally added it. I have
Oh,
this phone
okay.
that I'm working with, and it's 07. I miss.
Oh.
Do you want me to delete one of those Xanapes?
Already did.
Okay. Okay. Xanaphy, you try to jump on the snake, but as everyone starts moving, where there once was a snake, there no longer is. As you splash into the water,
Can I ask if maybe Beanie Baby can roll something to see if they can stop me from jumping into the water?
Yeah, I like that Beanie Baby would be there to catch you, because he's your Beanie Baby. He would have to make
He's my
a.
Beanie Baby.
He could just make an athletics check,
That strength.
a strength check. Yes. Okay, you're falling, and all of a sudden, this big giraffe mossy arm catches you and puts you back on your feet. Meanwhile, the snakes are gone. Those of you who are fleeing on the snakes, I'm gonna move you, like so. And you begin to slither down very, very quickly. And you can hear the screams. As you come around this corner, you see that there's a dead body, and you see that Yasern currently has his wings out, and he has a kid who is currently pinned against a barrel, and the kid is holding on to what looks like this little purple sack. You've seen it before. It's one of the little spore sacks that they were using to play. What do you do next?
I'm going to see if I can't. Well, I'm going to do this. I'm going to have my bone wings come out. So I'll take 2 points of damage and blood, and my bone wings come out.
Okay.
Trying to distract him with my blood.
Yeah,
essentially.
yeah, I see. So, as you pull, as the wings come out, you see Yasern immediately stop what he's doing, slam his wings into the deck, and he turns and he faces you. And for the first time, you see him face to face, and he's got his chin has been elongated. The fangs are all the way out. And he starts sprinting towards you. And he's using his wings as legs. As he's running towards you, I need you all to roll initiative.
I hate how much I love that
Oh.
visual.
I am horrified. Wait. I don't wanna. I am holding 3 stabs. What do I do?
Your
I
best.
tied them together. It's
You
fine.
did.
It's
You
fine.
absolutely did. Yeah, let me roll for dirt.
Ooh, mommy soup.
All right, and then All right, is that everybody? Okay.
I think so.
All right. So, as he comes lunging, he is going to fly past Cassius, giant viper, Evelyn holding on to a bundle of wands in one hand. Evelyn, the piercing in your palm, you can feel it. The what are they called? The spikes on it are microscopic. Yes, the thorns.
Barbs.
The
Barbs.
barbs. Yeah, they're like little needle syringes. So it's not making you bleed, but you can feel that the poison is going into your bloodstream. It's just being canceled out by your awesomeness. But you see there is a vampire running like a dog, using his hands, his feet, and his wings. As he's galloping, he lunges forward. Meanwhile, Xanaphi, your eyesight starts to come back, and you realize that your party's nowhere to be found, but you can hear where it's coming from.
I'm right next to them. What do you mean?
No,
But you were over here.
You were over there, so you're gonna start the fight over here.
But there was at least 6 to 12 seconds where I could have dashed 20 feet, right?
Well, in that time is when Beanie Baby caught you.
Oh yeah, it was
Put you back on your
blinds
feet.
and stuff.
Yes.
Oh.
Neffy.
Life sucks and then you die. I would like to use Beanie Babies and I movement to dash.
Okay,
I can't right click if somebody would be able to move me 60 feet.
I got you.
Do you need a mouse?
With what port am I supposed to use it, Theo?
Bluetooth, dumbass.
That would be nice.
We all love each other here, gaming related everybody. Just so you know.
The,
I know.
I'm using a
the
MacBook
insults
and it
are,
has
you know,
two
love
words,
language.
like two little, what's it called? Two little plugins, and they're both C ports, or I'm sorry, USB-C, and they're both being used. One for my camera and one for my charger. There's no other thing you can plug into this stupid laptop.
Here, mouse, courtesy of my former employer.
Thanks. Oh, it's Logi too. I have to connect it. But if someone could move me for this turn, I will work on connecting this for my next one.
Yes.
I got you.
Let's see.
You were moved, but you were moved
you.
into the water? I don't think that's
Ah,
the term.
Yeah, I
It's
got you. One
women.
sec.
I got it.
You have
How
control?
far can you go?
60.
yeah,
Yeah, you said move 60,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
yeah.
There you go.
Minnie is way too excited for this fight.
I think I didn't cut a corner that I needed to, so I'm gonna put you right.
Okay, so you on Beanie Baby just start running towards whatever is happening. You can't see the commotion because it's on the other side of the huts, but you could see where the giant snakes are right here on the corner. What do you do, or is that it for you?
That's it.
Okay. Evelyn, holding on to the wands in one hand, the reins in the other, what do you do?
I don't want to attack my friend, but I also know that he is coming to eat us. As a blood hunter, I know vampires very well. Do I know the fastest and easiest way to snap them out of blood rage?
Yes. They need to be satiated.
Fuck.
Now, every vampire's got a different size belly for this. Yusern has been starving himself for months.
Oh shit.
And
Mm-hmm.
he's been sneaking drinks here and there. But for the most part, will resist.
He needs to go on a bender.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Trying
and
to do right now.
there's a bunch of children around, so he can't go on a bender on a bunch of kids. Oh,
Right. Got this, guys. I'm
you got
I'm
this?
nice. I'm nice bait. I said we got this. I'm nice bait, and I can heal myself, and he can drain some of me. A lot of me. I have a lot of hit points.
Misty, I feel like it's gonna do more than just drain you, though.
Oh, paladin. I'm immune to a lot of things.
I
Did
just
we?
don't know if anybody's immune to having their jugular ripped out on accident.
We're doing this.
I don't know what to do.
I'm immune to getting my jugular ripped out on purpose. On accident, though, could get me.
You just have to sneak attack it.
I don't think we have to worry about. I don't think Yasern has 2 attacks, so we don't have to wait. He might, as being blood raged. Shit. I don't want the snakes to eat him either.
They could constrict.
But then they're gonna get hurt.
Yeah.
Fuck it, I'll do it. I know he doesn't have an extra attack, but it'll probably help regardless if we try to restrain him. I will tighten my grip on the staves to cause a little bit more blood as I use my blood curse of bloated agony
Ooh.
on Yasern.
Sorry, Yasern.
Sorry, Yasern. But this way he will have disadvantage on strength checks and dexterity checks.
Nice.
That's pretty good, actually.
So we might be able to restrain him. So I do have to take a hit dice of damage. Oop.
If it makes more than 1 attack. Okay.
Is the warding bond still going for Dune?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Shit, that was a bonus action. Fuck. I can do other things. Wait. No. Where in kiddos, where are the kiddos at?
The kiddos are right in front of him. Right here. There's a barrel, and they're tucked away behind it.
Okay, so that does not work the way, because Yusern hasn't moved yet, so never mind. Okay, then I will hold my action to, I guess, dodge, because Vordoon's bleeding and now I'm bleeding, so now we're both a target.
Okay. Okay.
We'll just see which one of us he thinks is more tasty. It's
I
probably
love it.
Vordoon.
Okay.
Get the big wings.
No, he's had mine before.
So, Squire Cassius.
We don't know what mine does. to
You're
vampires yet.
riding behind Evelyn, one arm around her waist so that you can stay on the snake, and it comes to an abrupt stop. As the snake coils up, you have a higher vantage looking down just a little bit above the roof of the building as you see the galloping Yasern running towards the snake behind you.
Okay. So he's running. He's beginning to run past the children. He has
Yes.
disregarded the children at this point.
Yes.
I am going to, goddamn, look at him, and I'm going to say, "My God, Ysern, and I thought you were a sorry sight before." And I'm hitting him with vicious mockery.
Okay.
So I need him to make a wisdom, I think.
Whoa.
You know what that means, everybody. Here on
Correct.
Gaming Related, if you are not aware, if we do a wisdom save, we all take a drink.
It was worth it. It was a good drink. Okay, here it comes.
How much Jack?
Oh, good God. Yeah, that's fine.
30-20.
Yeah, I
Damn,
got a
all
20
right.
to do it. Yeah, he,
Damn.
I went for that
Just
plan,
missed
and then I was like, oh, wait, this is fucking Ysern.
Yeah, he is a cleric.
The reason this is happening now and not 10 sessions ago is because he's made all of his wisdom saving throws. Fuck. All right. Well, he's clearly going for Vordoon. So Cassius will stand on the snake and he will look back at Vordoon. Cassius's eyes more stone cold than they have been probably ever. And he will say, "Your enemies irrelevant. Never falter. Irreverent." And that's a bardic inspiration for Vordoon.
Ooh, thank
Beautiful.
you.
Love it. Love it.
And
Okay.
that's it.
Okay. What's going to happen after your turn on the druid's turn with all the chaos that is happening? You're going to see that Nida and Mirla are going to make their move towards you. And they're going to dash to get there. As they begin to run up, actually Mirla's a little bit slower, so she's going to be further back. You're going to see that Bubanu is going to bamf out of his stone shape and go back out of the elemental into his humanoid form. And as he does that, I need Vordoon, Cassius, and Evelyn to make perception checks.
I still have advantage.
I don't.
16.
Rolled good. Got a 21.
15.
Okay. You all are going to notice this. You're going to notice that as Bubanu has bamped out of his elemental form, he's showing wear and tear. He looks exhausted. He is struggling to pull himself up and onto the dock. You all would know this by now, but when you shift out of a form like this, you typically don't bring the damage with you. It stays in that old form. So it's weird to see him struggling, but he throws a leg up on the dock and then another. He kind of rolls onto his back and slowly gets up onto his feet. And that will be their turn. You'll see that Garuk, well, you can't see what Garuk's doing, but he is going to tend to the wounded. Now it's Ysern's turn. And Ysern is going to move forward, and he is moving almost faster than you can see. And then Evelyn, you're going to see just for a moment, he is going to cut into the building through the door, and he's going to disappear. And he is going to reappear behind you.
Gonna what now? Oh no.
And as he dives through the wall, you see he kind of goes ethereal for a moment, as he is going to use phantom steps, and he is going to reappear behind you, and then he's going to attack.
Disadvantage because I dodged.
Great.
Great.
Very nice.
I know. This tough.
And ooh, here's what he's gonna do.
Oh no.
I
don't like that. I don't like that. Don't say that.
He is going to attempt to grapple first.
Mm.
So I need you to make a strength athletics check.
No.
And
Can't
because
do
No,
that.
you win these.
because he's bloated, he has disadvantage on these.
Yes.
This
Yes,
is
he does.
discern with disadvantage on a strength roll.
Oh, I do not have advantage on this.
Sir, not 20.
And a 9.
Yep. Yep.
We're good.
Oh, and then the
We're
9.
good.
Okay.
Just
Woo!
barely. Just barely an 11.
He's gonna use his
Against a
inspiration for this.
Fuck.
I want that nat 20 back. Can I have it back, please?
No.
So here comes the next roll.
Oh no!
Oh no.
What the fuck, you CERN?
So
A
that's
0?
for those listening, yep, that's a 0.
0? Okay. Well, that was his first attack. No, this is good. This works in your favor. It'd be funny if he calmed emotions right now. He's not doing that. He's gonna bite.
Can he cast spells while he is in a fury?
No.
I don't know why not.
At least I'm not going to, because I don't know his character well enough. But I can bite, and that's what he's gonna do next.
That's fair.
And
Is it?
it's an 18 to hit.
Yeah.
You also have that +1 to AC because of.
Oh yeah, it still hits.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. And then
Don't forget that he does take 1d8 necrotic damage because he attacked twice.
you're right.
Yeah. No.
Actually,
One wasn't an attack, so it doesn't
yeah,
count.
one
Okay.
was a grapple.
You're gonna take 24 piercing damage as he is gonna
Okay.
sink his fangs into you. And
Okay.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Ah, damn it.
Okay. All right. I took 24. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah. This is
And he
fine.
Popped her like a
fine.
Capri Sun.
Everything's fine. You said Constitution save.
Yep.
Everything's fine. Everything is not fine. That's an 8. This is great.
Guys, I wanted to restrain him, but I think we might have to go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
I might go unconscious first.
Okay. As he sinks his fangs into you,
Oh, he's gonna get a memory.
you're gonna see he is going to let go. And I don't have to narrate this because he's not here, but you're gonna see he is going to
I will tell him what it is later.
love it. I love it. Or if he's listening, you
Mike
can
is
tell
not
him now.
picking you up right now, Sleepy.
I can do that too if you want me to do that. That way, if he wants to watch the VOD later.
Yeah. What does he see?
So he sees a tree, and it looks like you'll see very small hands climbing up a tree.
Don't
Apple
keep
tree.
that from us.
Oh wait, where did that come from?
That was weird. What?
Yeah.
It was a little bit
so
of lag.
For knowledge, Sleepy, when you said, "Aw, don't keep that from us," we just heard that.
Just a little bit of lag.
Weird audio lag.
Just a 45-minute lag.
Yeah. Climbing up an apple tree until makes it to the very top. Can see the entire orchard. The sun is setting. It's beautiful, and he gets the sensation and feeling of excitement, of fearlessness and happiness as she jumps.
Okay.
And then before she hits the ground is when his memory ends.
Okay.
Because when she's in the air for that second, she thinks she's going to fly like her brother. but then she starts to fall, and the realization that she cannot fly.
This is all happening in his mind as his fangs are sunk into your neck. Then you're going to feel this wave of euphoria wash over you, and all of a sudden the ground feels like you're on a boat in the ocean. As you start to go unconscious, he's going to stun you, and you are going to let go of the wand, and you're going to let go of the rein, and you're going to fall. And as you fall, you'll take 3 bludgeoning damage as you fall onto the ground. And I'm going to put you... I'll put you right here. Map sake. As you are stunned until the end of his next turn. Then...
Cool. I let go of the stabs, right?
You do. Yep. They're all bundled together. And you're on the ground.
What
Why does
happens
she
to
let
these-
go?
I'm paralyzed. Well,
That doesn't, being stunned or any of that, it doesn't make you drop what you're holding.
oh.
Hold on. Conditions. Incapacitated, can't move, can only speak. Automatically fails strength and dex saves, attack rolls. Alright, 1 second. Incapacitated. Where is it? Oh, you're right. You can't take actions or reactions. Okay. In that case, what happens is you are just going to fall back against Cassius. You're able to maintain your grip, but you can't take actions or reactions. You are stunned. Vordoon, it is now your turn.
I'm going to use my chain shield, and with 2, so DC will be 20. Give me a second.
Okay. And he's got disadvantage. He rolled a 2. And a 12.
And so the chains will shoot out from the shield and skewer him, and then drag him to my shield.
Okay. He's going to get stuck between some snake bodies. He can't really move all the way towards you. He'll kind of get stuck.
Right?
There's 3 giant snakes that he's got to get pulled through.
Okay.
But he's stuck on your chains. I'll give him damage for that, which was the 6 chain damage.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you have him on a tether. Do you move towards him?
I want him all the way to me.
Okay.
But, like, I'll move towards him if I need to.
Yeah. Here's what I'll say. So, as you start to climb up the snake, still being controlled by Evelyn, you kind of walk over onto the head, and getting a different line, you drag him up over the snake. You just see his body kind of being dragged up and over as he's now kind of here, kind of on top of this snake.
Okay. Can I move over that way?
Yeah, you can.
Jump from snake
Okay.
to snake.
Yeah. I'm gonna just drag him all the way to my shield.
Okay, you reel him in.
And that's I think gonna be my turn. I did movement. Yeah.
Okay.
Be my turn.
All right. Well, in that case, Xanafi, it is your turn.
This is a quick mic check because I had to switch to my phone. My laptop doesn't like Discord spot.
Yeah, I just need to turn you down a bit. Coming in hot. but we
Sound
can
like
hear
you're
you
talking
clearly.
through a pillow.
But we can hear you when your mouth moves. That's a good thing.
Okay, I'll just do that and stuff, I guess.
Yeah. Is this what it's like to be on a
Hey.
phone call with you?
Yes.
No, usually it's better.
Oh.
Wow, man, I have like no good spell slots, do I? I guess we're just gonna move our Beanie Baby will move to 60 feet. Man, this is so nice being able to right click again. Um, I will hop down and I will. What is Yusern doing again? I'm sorry, I had to leave something over
Yusern
here.
is currently being accosted by Vordoon's shield. He's got 2 Hellraiser hooks that shot out of it, have clunged onto the clavicles of Yusern and have pulled him towards him. And Yusern is currently hanging. He's got 2 wings out, his arms and his legs, and his feet are off the ground.
As a man with metal nailed into his clavicle, I am very uncomfortable right now.
Yeah, also, his face looks really ornery. Big fangs, long chin.
Quick, turn into a turtle!
Oh no!
I could.
It will either
Oh
make
my
things
God.
worse or it
Now
could
let's
be
just
better.
make this worse.
Maybe he'll run away.
Oh my
I
god!
don't think that.
Turn
I
into a
don't
turtle.
think
Go
that would be
ooga
good.
booga booga.
I will
Ooga booga
not be
booga.
doing that. I'm gonna take out my whip and I would like to use it to try to restrain his. You said he was hanging. Would I
Yeah.
be able to grab his hands and maybe tie them behind his back?
You can certainly try.
I think I would like to try that.
Okay, he is going to try to resist that with dexterity.
What would you like me to roll?
Probably strength, athletics.
Athletics
Athletics versus my dexterity.
versus your disadvantage dexterity.
I have disadvantage on acrobatics.
Yeah.
Could I argue sleight of hand instead?
No.
You got a disadvantage because of my blood curse. Just because I'm incapacitated doesn't mean the blood curse is not still going.
Get
He
blood
is-
cursed.
What?
Okay,
Hey!
so you're going to reach up and you're going to restrain his arms as he's flapping his wings, trying to push the shield off and get him unhooked. You grab his arms and you pull them down, and they're tied. All right.
And I think Beanie Baby. Oh wait, no, Beanie Baby Dash. So that's it for me.
Okay, deal. So, Evelyn.
Wait, I lied. Could I bonus action healing word to Evelyn?
Yeah, you see the blood dripping down her neck. You see she is currently stunned, looking up at the sky, eyes open, mouth open, as you go to healing word, you said?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she said healing word, but
Okay, let's see it.
Everything okay?
Or would you like me to press the button?
they're still conversing.
She can't hear anything.
Oh.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh, it's back.
Okay, we're back?
There we go.
So everyone knows.
Discord hates me. I'm so sorry.
Sleepy.
Hang on a minute.
Oh.
Are you signed into the Wi-Fi on your phone, or are you data?
I'm data, but I have unlimited.
Go to the Wi-Fi because the cell data in this area is a little bit spotty.
Okay. Sorry, friends.
It's all good.
Sorry, I live in the boonies.
That's okay. Egg, I saw I saw your NPC and I love it.
Ooh. Egg PC.
Egg PC.
Yeah. It's a new
Wait, I
egg.
love that. New egg.
It's his third new egg PC.
Wait,
Did you hear that I would like to bonus action healing word?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
were just waiting for you to press the button.
We were just waiting for you to roll the
I'm sorry, guys.
That's okay.
All good.
We're just so everyone
I'll take
knows,
that to a level 2.
Sleepy is playing D&D at Leon's house. Okay, so 10 healing for you, Evelyn.
That is much help. Thank you.
So bless you, friend.
Okay. It is now your turn, Evelyn. What would you like to do?
Well, I'm incapacitated, so I ain't doing shit.
That's right. You're just hanging out being stunned.
So, yeah, she kind of is shaking her head, kind of like grabs at her neck, confused as to what just happened, and just kind of reaches and just sees blood, and she's like, oh. My parents are gonna be pissed.
Okay.
That's the parental trauma right there.
I know.
First thing you think of is
Don't tell Dad. Don't tell Dad. Don't tell Dad.
Oh, now we're gonna have a problem introducing Yusern to Dad. Fuck.
And with that, Squire Cassius, it's your turn.
Yeah. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take 50 feet of rope out of the explorer's pack I keep forgetting I have, and I am going to try to tie his wings together.
Okay. And that'll be an athletics check versus his. And he's going to try to flap his wings out of this. And he rolled a 4.
I got an 18.
Okay. So his wings and his arms are tied. His clavicles are busy. He can't do much.
You know he did that on purpose, Leon.
Wait, what's with nails in your clavicle? Is that a true story?
No, I have there. Yeah, I have there's a metal plate like screwed into my clavicle.
Oh, that's cool. Did you break it as a kid? We'll talk about that in post D&D.
Yeah.
But damn, that must have hurt.
He broke it and then he went back to work, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, I was like,
Oh, I've heard this story.
Yeah, like, it's clearly not that bad because I can still move it. Like it's fine.
I remember that story.
I could fix that.
Okay.
And then I got the X-ray and it was in
What
like
level
4
of-
pieces.
What level of badass is that, guys? I just want.
Yeah.
2. And
1,000.
then let me just check in
Right.
quick. Is this thing that I have never done yet? Is it an action or a bonus action? It's an action. Never mind. I'm good.
Okay. Boobanoo is going to get up and he is going to move towards his hut. He's going to go this direction. And he's going to go in the hut. And he's going to disappear in the hut. Now it's Yusern's turn. And Yusern does not like what has just happened. So, he's going to try to dolphin kick, squirm, and he's going to try to bite. He's going to try to bite you, Vordoon, because he's like all tied up.
And that makes sense.
He can't turn around because, being all tied up. So, here comes his attack. He's going to try to bite twice. Okay. First bite is a 12 to hit.
Definitely doesn't.
He's got to bite harder. He really does. Then
He's got to get around that shield that he's pinned to currently.
yeah, then comes the second bite for 14.
Yeah, no.
Which, if he is taking a second attack, he is taking damage.
Yeah, he is. 1d8. You want to roll it?
Yes. It will be 1d8 necrotic damage.
Okay.
3.
You see he's not saying anything. He's just hissing and trying to eat you. It's your turn, Vortune. Holding him up by the shield.
I want to try to knock him out. So I'm going to start headbutting him.
Okay.
There it is.
Yeah, you are.
Okay. Let's see it.
I guess I would have been with advantage, but that's okay.
Well, an 18 doesn't hit.
An 18 doesn't.
It does
Okay.
not. He moves out
Roll
of the
again,
way.
because you have advantage.
Hey, beefy.
He is a beefy boy.
He's wearing mithril armor. This is worst case scenario.
All
Yeah,
right.
he moves
You
out
did
of the
that.
way and hisses at you both times as the
Oh.
12 and the 18 miss.
You also have a bardic inspiration.
Oh, I do, but I'm going to save that for my next roll because I can hit again.
Swing it.
And I'll remember to roll advantage this time.
A 20 doesn't hit.
Dirty 20 hit. 20 doesn't hit. Well, let me use that bardic dice. It was a 1d8.
You don't even have to roll it. Just tell me you used it because his armor class is 21.
Oh, I
So,
used it.
Hang on. Wait. You said he was running on all fours, right?
yeah.
So if he was running on all fours, he doesn't have his shield equipped.
Oh, his 21 is with the shield.
Yeah.
So he's at 19.
Actually, I
Okay.
think he's at 18. Because
Is
he has a
is his armor
plus
not
1
plus
shield.
one?
It's a plus 1 shield.
I thought he had a plus 1 shield.
Which gives him
We gave him
plus
the
3
lion
total,
shield,
right?
right? Yeah. You should just be able to see it in his equipment and unequip it.
Ooh. Okay, an 18 hits. And so did
So
that.
both hit.
18
They
and the
both
20
hit.
hit. So you can save that bardic inspiration. So,
Okay.
Ayo.
okay, so what do you do on the first hit? He takes 4 damage from the headbutt.
So I'm literally just trying to daze him into unconsciousness. So
Okay. And then
he gets 8 damage total bludgeoning damage as I'm headbutting him repetitively.
he doesn't seem to be responding to the damage. You see the nose immediately bends sideways, blood pouring out, but he still is hissing at you. There's no pupil or iris, it's just white, milky eyes. And he is squirming and flopping. His shirt is bleeding, his wings are tied. Anything else?
Nope, that's my turn.
All right,
Every time he
Xanafy.
gets headbutted, he just goes.
Yes, that's exactly what happens. All right, Zanny baby, your turn.
Was his goddess's name Alira? Was that what was
Estrella.
Estrella? Sorry, Alira is the fucking country.
Alira is where we live.
Allure is the continent.
Estrella.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take a second and I'm gonna look into the moon and I'm gonna say, in Druidic, Estrella, I don't know if you're real. I don't know if you can hear. Please help your boy to try to take my arm and choke him out.
Okay.
Classic behind the neck sort of situation.
Go to
While
sleep, go to
trying
sleep.
to
Roll.
Estrella.
So
Roll.
that way he can't breathe. Oh,
Roll a D100,
Oh shit! You're right.
Xanafy.
But maybe
And-
pointing his head up at the moon while making him look at the moon will help snap him out of it.
you are disappointing your mother.
Look at her. Shame. Okay, so you quickly pray to Estrella, and you're like, Alira, if you're listening, can you please help your boy?
Estrella.
Oh, sorry, Estrella. And then
if you're a Lyra,
okay, and then you go up and you're trying to choke him out. That's a strength athletics.
Okay. I'm very strong. Did you know that?
Yeah. And currently I am, well, not currently, I am weak. Because I rolled a 3 and another natural 20. Oh my
Thank
gosh.
God.
Getting him to use them now, guys.
I am
Good job.
so glad that I used blood curse.
Dang it. Okay, so
Yeah, you were amazing for that.
Oh,
okay, so with your 4, you beat my 3, and you climb up and start choking him out. So now there's a druid on his back, chains on his chest, his wings are tied, his arms are tied. Anything else from you?
Actually, I kind of did like the idea that I think it was Hikaru said, I want to try to force his head while I'm doing that to look up at the moon. Remember who you are or where you come from. So this is not you.
Okay, if you're saying that to him, I need you to make a persuasion check. Unnatural.
Oh my
go,
god.
baby!
let's go!
I think I whispered in his ear, it just remember who you are. This is not you.
Okay.
You're not you when you're hungry.
No.
Peppa!
Well done, Peppy. You're funnier than any of us.
Oh my god.
Inspiration, Peppy. Oh my gosh, that's beautiful. Peppy, you just say when to use it, and we'll roll an extra dice for you. All right. So, as you grab the back of his neck, you whisper into his ear, grabbing the burnt top of his head, pulling his head back. His chin goes up, and you tell him that this isn't him. Anything else? Okay. Evelyn, the stun is done. You come back to reality. What do you do?
I turn now, seeing how what has changed, how that he's chained and multiple limbs are restrained and being pointed up at the moon. He's pretty restrained at this point. I was gonna use one of the snakes to restrain him more, but I don't think that's necessary. Then I will hold my action to hit him with the pommel of my sword.
Mm-hmm.
To kind of try to knock him the fuck out if
Okay.
whatever Xanaphi is doing doesn't work.
Okay. Okay. Sky Cassius. What are you laughing at?
I didn't hear the part where you said like you were like getting ready to do it. I just thought you were doing it, and I thought it was so fucking funny, the idea of remember who you are. Bam!
No, I said I waited.
Remember who I am, bitch. I'm gonna have a hard time remembering breakfast. Yeah, I mean, I'll just do the same thing. I'll get ready to beat the shit out of him.
Okay. So holding an action to beat the shit out of him. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. At this point, Nida walks up, and Nida is going to assess the situation. And
let us handle this. Go away, please.
you're like, we got this?
That would be such a bad thing to say to anyone in this village right now.
She's going to look at the snake, and the snake is looking at Evelyn, but isn't doing anything. It's just looking at her. And as Evelyn moves around, the snake follows her as well. Nida is going to call out, and is going to say, "These snakes, what are you doing with them?"
I will explain in a minute. Kind of busy.
And she's going to see that everyone is basically beating up Yusern. And then she's going to say, "Has he turned?"
Nope.
He's just had a really long day.
We're in a relationship quarrel. And I'm just-
Just a little trouble in paradise.
So, Vordoon, if you would please roll roll a roll a deception check with disadvantage.
To play devil's advocate, how decepting can we really do with how fucked up he looks right now?
Yeah. Yeah, that's a very good point. So, here's what she's going to do. That's a very good point. For the vampire's advocate.
Yes, we're gonna play Bloodshell's advocate real quick.
She is instead going to shoot him, is what she's going to do.
I'll do that.
And she'll aim for the chest. And you'll see an arrow.
Is it with disadvantage because there's a bunch of snakes and the rest of us in around him?
No, she's not in melee with an enemy.
Are we considered cover for him?
Yeah.
At least my freaking massive shield
Yeah.
should be at least somewhat
Shield.
covered.
Vordoon has his wings out.
I always forget. Can we get an on the record? Because I always forget your ruling on this, Monk. Because according to the book, creatures do provide half cover, but everybody rules on that differently.
I don't think we've come across this. Like,
I think we might have talked about it during campaign 1, but I
Yeah,
don't think
I
we've
mean-
talked about it since then.
the way I see it, you guys are on the top of the snake, and he's hanging off the ground because he's up there. I imagine if the snake was like a hill, he's at the top of the hill. Yes, he is surrounded. I do think that big creatures would give cover, but like a walking elephant, you could shoot between the legs kind of thing. But in this case, I imagine these as 3 just big mounds of snake.
Reasonable.
But she rolled a really high dice, and she's super awesome druid archer.
So
So
Yusern wanted to kill her before.
We're gonna
I'm
kill- we're
starting to
gonna
get
kill
on
her.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're gonna kill
Please don't kill her. I worked really hard on that art. Okay?
yeah, you're right.
Well,
Sleepy,
we won't kill her yet.
So you'll see an arrow just go vroom,
Just a little bit.
and just stick into Yusern's side. And then moments after that, a second one will stick into the side. And you could see Yusern isn't looking so good. You see he starts to go limp. He's still frothing at the mouth, or foaming at the mouth. And now it's his turn. And he's going to use that turn to break the grapple to get out of here.
Certainly try.
Yeah, you're right. Dang.
Because he's still got disadvantage.
There's grapple, and then there's my shield he's stuck to.
Well, there's 2 grapples, and he's
yeah.
restrained by the shield.
Do they stack?
And I restrained his
He's got to
arms.
use 3 turns to break 3 grapples.
I don't see why not.
Since-
Kind of a dog pile. No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
This
would
is-
be surmountingly harder if, like in real life, if 3 people
Okay.
were trying to hold you than 1.
Okay, here's what's going to happen. It said he is going to bite twice. And the first bite is going to hit. I have a feeling.
Who are you
19?
biting?
Oh, I'm biting
Again,
Vordoon.
too?
Okay.
Yeah, no, that doesn't hit.
Well, the teeth make a really cool sound when they clash together. So he'll try to bite you again.
That definitely does not hit.
Okay. It's your turn.
I like that he's just looking at you as the biggest mound of blood, and whereas like fully sapient Yusern would be like, I'm not attacking. I'll never hit Vord.
Yeah.
I'm never going this way.
I did
Right.
want to premise because I was holding my action. If Yusern got hostile again,
Yeah.
I was going to hit him.
Yeah.
So I am gonna hit him.
Cassius was going to beat him up too.
Oh yeah, me too.
And also he attacked twice.
You say with an arrow in the ribs and then just.
13 is not gonna hit.
13 will miss.
we have advantage because he's restrained.
He
Right.
is restrained. A 17 doesn't hit. A 24
Doesn't
hits. And then roll the
Oh,
damage for
24.
him attacking twice. Evelyn.
Oh yes, the D8.
Why are there two of them? Ignore the other one. 11 points of bludgeoning, I guess, if
Yeah.
I'm hitting him with the.
And
Okay.
5 necrotic.
Okay. How do you both want to do this?
Ignore that.
Oh.
Evelyn and Cassius, you both were waiting to see if he was going to show any humanity. And then he didn't. He attacked again.
You have any ideas? I don't really have a lot for.
Yeah, I mean we're just knocking him out, so I'd assume it's just when you when you hit him, and that because the blood curse is still going through him, it kind of spikes and it kind of strikes the back of his head and just knocks him out.
Okay. And with that,
Non-lethal, unconscious, he's not taking death saves. I want to be very clear about this.
you'll see the body goes limp. The fangs retract. The wings disappear. Not the same way that Vorndoon's do, but they just are no longer there. No signs of them on the back of his robe. As his arms are tied, he is basically just hanging by the chains. He's unconscious.
I'd like to remove him from the chain, please.
Okay, and
I will
with that,
remove my whip in the rope around his wings.
okay, so Vordoon unhooks the chains and they circle back around his shield. As you go to catch him and bring him down to his feet, you untie the rope from his hands. He's unconscious weight, and he will be unconscious for the next 4 hours.
If Nida looks like she's going in for another arrow, stringing another arrow, Evelyn is going to yell back off.
She is notching another arrow, and she is going to say, "We're
Back
under."
Off, and all of the snakes turn at her.
She is going to back off.
We have this. We need to talk about other things. He's unconscious. Let it go.
As the snakes turn towards her, flicking their tongues and hissing at her. As you say this from on top of yours, she's going to step back and she's going to call out, "Boopanu, we're under attack." And she is going to run and grab Mirla. As these two guards are going to run up, she is going to step back, and you're going to see she is going to fire a barrage of arrows into the sky as she's running backwards, completely intimidated by what just happened. You guys are out of initiative for now.
Wow, what a bitch baby. All right. What the fuck?
Do you say it out loud? Because that would be hilarious if you did.
No.
She
I'm
turned.
kind of thinking it though. Like, okay, I just wanted you to back up. Didn't realize you were a coward about it.
You're basically pointing 3 guns at her, telling her to back up. These 3 giant
Because
guns
she was pointing an arrow at us.
at Yusern. And she...
With all of us right next to us. So
Yusern is us, big dog.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, she...
So she attacked first.
Yes. Yusern. Who is
Don't worry, guys.
was
Butcher
in
doesn't need to come here.
in a
We got
vampire
it.
form. It's the moment you turn the snakes on her. Those same snakes that destroyed the
I
village.
do want to premise though, it was not. Evelyn didn't realize she was doing it.
I like that.
You said I turned the snakes towards her.
No,
Yes,
narratively
but
intentional, but the
narratively, I'm
character
telling.
did
I
not
was
mean
telling
to do
you
it,
because
just a moment.
Evelyn does not understand how they work, so she would not know how to do that to an extent.
Okay.
Yeah, she's not saying it
So
shouldn't
her
be
running, she's
threatening.
gonna be like, "Wait, the snakes. I still gotta explain the thing. Come back, okay?" She's gone, and now she's shooting at us. Cool.
So, what happens is she takes a step back. She's going to put her arm and push Mirla back. The two guards are going to run up, and then the barrage of arrows are going to fall, and they are going to. The spell is spike growth, I believe. Yeah. A 20-foot radius pointed on a range, within range of 150 feet. And these hard spikes and thorns are going to grow around you and the snakes. If you move within the area, you'll take 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet that you travel. So, this whole area that you guys are standing in is currently spike growth. What do you guys do?
Well, that's annoying.
I say we all just pause for a moment. Initial danger is gone.
Yep.
This is... It looked very threatening, but this is one of the few spells she could have casted that I could take as a de-escalation.
Yep, I agree. I didn't realize the snakes were going to do that when I snapped at her. I did not realize that they are being persuaded by my emotions. I'm going to stay calm. Everything's fine. We're sitting on very large snakes right now. This is weird.
So, as you guys are talking, the guards are going to point javelin and spears towards you, as they are going to basically hold their ground. They don't go into the spike growth,
I was going to be like, don't do that. Don't hurt you.
but they
yourself.
do wait there, and you can see her and Mirla are now running back towards the hut, and they dive into the hut with Bubanu.
Okay.
Now, gentlemen, this just seems excessive.
One of the druids is going to call out, "Those creatures, you've turned them on us." And the snakes are still hissing and facing towards...
Guys, chill out. Guys, chill out. Chill. Go back to your cute little coils from earlier. Do that.
They slowly start rewinding back into their coils, and you see their head just sits on top.
I
tucked in.
can explain everything. You guys aren't going to understand because you don't know what's going on. So, of course, you guys think that we're... But
All
Dylan
you two
knows.
need to know right now that is understandable is that Evelyn is very skilled and very smart, and she took command of a magic that she does not yet fully understand. But she is in control. And everything we've done since the fight began should show you that we are well on your side.
He's
The
gonna...
only way in which the snakes have been turned at you is cardinally.
He's going to look at Yasern and point. "And what about him? We saw he was going to attack those children. And then he attacked you. We saw the whole thing."
And we handled it.
"Well, we can't afford any more death. What's stopping him from doing that again?"
Exactly this. And I'll take the rope that like I imagine like sloughed off when his wings disappeared, and I'll tie him up.
One of them looks at the other.
You can come feel his bicep if you want to. This man will not be breaking out of ropes, even if he is feral.
He looks
Don't
at the
feel
other
his weakness.
one. You'll see as he
You can ask the other druids who fought with us during this fight about what happened. They will tell you the truth.
you'll see as you guys are arguing and this is all happening, the giant eagle that is Garuk comes and lands between them and you see he drops his form and
don't land in the thorns, guys. Please.
Yeah.
Oh,
He can land like right there. He's got space.
So as he lands there, he turns back into his human form, and he's going to look to those two. I will watch them from here. You go on and just head on back and check on Bubanu. And you'll see they look at him, and you can see that he is sweating, he's breathing hard, he has his weapons to his side, and they're going to give him the eye as they start to walk off back towards where Bubanu was, leaving you alone for a moment with Guruk. And Guruk is just going to say to you all, is he gone for good? His vampire form.
We have not seen this before, so we don't know what's going on. Well, I know what's going on. He was just very hungry. Once he is snapped out of it, he will be back to how you have met him.
Uncontrolled. Primal. Until he is full. Did he get his fill?
Get his fill, but he also looks like himself again. I think for safety, we'll keep him tied up until he wakes. And when he wakes, why
We
don't
can
we
assess
grab
from
one of
there.
those snake riders and just leave them next to him, just in case he needs a quick midnight snack?
I'm gonna go check on Bubanu.
Yeah, he looked
Keep
really
him
beaten up.
restrained. Don't go anywhere.
Stay right here.
And then he's gonna look at the snakes. And you're going to hear him begin to speak in snake tongue. And
Oh, thank God you can
Xanaphi,
speak tongue.
it's like a druidic, and you will understand this as he begins to speak to the snakes. And you all aren't from around here. Do you know what you're doing? And you see the snakes perk up from their little tiny hole that they've burrowed into themselves and look at him, and they're going to flicker their tongue. And you're going to hear them basically speaking like Evelyn. And it is not her voice, but it is her words saying, I'm going to be calm, but if you mess with us, I will kill you. And they all say it in unison. And you can just see he takes a step back as you all hear the sounds but don't understand the words, except for Xanaphi.
Farouk, I still need to explain what's going on with them. They are under the poison, the influence of the poison that I explained before that would have taken over the entire grove. This is the controlling poison.
You know the stuff that that Corvin was going to dump in the water, and we stopped, and I feel like that's a really relevant thing to bring up right now.
He's going to take a really deep breath, and as he takes a deep breath, how long can you control them?
As long as I'm holding these. The
You just
only
see
thing
he's
is-
kind of scared. He's like, stay right where you are. I'll be right back.
Okay, just let him know I need to make an antidote at some point so that I can free them, okay?
As he
Bye.
runs as he runs into the tent, he tells the guards, and you see the guards hear him and then come back in and they're just staring at you from the hut. And for a moment, you guys are in the thorns, and she's going to continue to hold concentration on it. What do you guys do?
You know, it was like an hour ago. I felt like we were in a really good place.
I wonder what happened.
A lot. A surprising amount.
Yeah, we got attacked.
That's not all that happened.
No.
I just want to bend down and take a loose scrap of cloth I've got, pour some water in it, and try to clean up Discern's face so he doesn't wake up with blood all over his everything.
Yeah, the thing about Yusern that's kind of tricky is that he looks dead. He doesn't have a heartbeat. He doesn't have a pulse. He doesn't have temperature. As you clean his face, you can't really tell if he's alive or not. But you clean the face, lay him down gently. Suddenly, way sooner than 10 minutes, the spell dissipates.
That's at least a good sign. Well, they'll probably just kick us out and decide to deal with things on their own.
Which is entirely their right, and you'll not see me arguing.
Nope.
What on earth just happened?
Well, giant worm, whirlpool,
Yeah, giant worm, and then it all just kind of gets fuzzy, and now we're here.
yeah, fish,
Pooping crocodile.
I don't.
We didn't need to be reminded about that one.
Nope. That one I could have forgotten, honestly. And will eventually.
I think it was the funniest thing to happen all day, and I think we all need a little bit of levity.
Touche. And do we even know if we're actually, like, out of the danger right now until the butcher gets here?
No, we don't even know if the butcher's coming right now.
No, Yusern, before this all happened, drank that one guy's blood and said that the butcher was a couple days out still.
So we have time.
Mm-hmm.
But there are still 2 boats that Xanafi blocked from coming into the village. They're still out there.
More than
and
2
that was
boats.
just one direction. There's way more in all of the other
That
directions, I'm sure.
So they're going to be coming in waves.
Yeah.
They're going to
Picking
keep
people off.
spent and tired so that when they come, they can steamroll.
Just everyone just remain staying put. We are safe in the moment. And once they get done with their little clandestine conversation, they can send some druids off as birds to go and look around. The people who are much better suited to scouting right now,
Yeah,
we
I
are
agree.
on very tense terms with.
Thin ice would be a good phrase as well.
Secure our allies before we worry about our enemies.
We have a lot stacked against us in this situation.
When have we
Just
not, in all
almost.
fairness?
That's fair. Odds were very stacked against us when we all met.
As I'm looking at you, sir, I'm gonna look up at them. Does anyone know Evelyn? Like, what else? If he'll still be in a frenzy when he wakes up?
DM, do I know if he's knocked unconscious while in a frenzy? Will he still wake up in a frenzy, or will he?
For the vampires that you know of, and possibly from tales from your parents, has Evelyn fought a vampire and killed one?
Yes.
Okay, then you absolutely would know that if he were dead, he would, or vampires that you've killed, go into mist form and return to their burial sites to come back the next day.
That was my question.
So for him, I know the question is, what is he going to be like when he wakes up? You don't know that specifically because you've never encountered a Yusern before.
Yusern is an enigma.
But you do know that he's not dead, is what I was getting to.
The angel of death, the child of night.
Well, he's not dead. He's not no longer gonna be with us. Is the best way, because he's technically already dead. He's a vampire. But I don't know. Usually, blood rage can only be satiated when he's full of blood. So we either wait and see if he wakes up still blood raged or snapped out of it. Or maybe we try feeding him while he's asleep. I don't know.
That's why I was saying maybe we just wake him up in a room full of just him and the Snake Rider bodies.
He did seem... He pulled away when he bit me. That was weird. That was interesting. Usually, a vampire in a blood rage, when they bite, they hold on and they suck them dry. He stopped.
I mean, give yourself some credit, Evelyn. You did sort of manage to keep him away. He had a bit distracting. I don't think even in a frenzy he would think himself in the position to just stay there and continue drinking your blood.
When they're in that state, that's the only thing they're focusing on. The only thing.
You're a very smart individual, Evelyn, and this is very much your wheelhouse.
I don't know if it has to do with my blood specifically, because I think I explained before that my mom's blood was poisoned to vampires.
Yeah.
So I don't know if my blood is poisoned to vampires. Don't think I want to try that again with Yusern, just in case it is. But
Whatever we're going to do, I really hope they're almost done talking. Because whatever we're going to do, I would like to start doing it.
regardless, they're going to try to kill him. That's the problem here.
I don't think so. I think... What's her name? I never learned it. I was never properly introduced. The woman with the bow.
Nida?
Nida.
Nida. I think if Nida had her say, yes, I think they would. But I think Garuk and Bubanu are smarter than that.
Well, at least some people in this village are. Right, I need to stay calm. I'm keeping the snakes calm.
The snakes roll their eyes. Just feeling everything Evelyn is feeling. So
Don't worry. I'm going to get the poison out of you guys once we figure this out. I promise.
And if we can't, we're going to give you wonderful lives and you'll be well taken care of and we'll go see so many things together.
This is actually good because now I technically have a way to test my the antidote and see how they react to it. Because if others are poisoned by it, we need to know how they will react. And I kind of understand now how it works. So we're both poisoned. I just can't feel the effects of it. The poison is running through my veins right now. There is a weird noise upstairs. What the hell?
It's just the poison.
It was a seagull.
It's just the poison.
Poison for Cusco.
Yeah.
Um,
As you guys are talking, you're going to see Mirla is going to step out of the hut. And her face is solemn and concerned. And she kind of puts her staff with both hands on the ground before her and just kind of scans the entire area. And you could see the buildings that have crumbled into the water. The water is muddied and brown. There are no fish. There are no bugs. Every creature has fled this place. You can hear the aftermath of war as the other villagers have come out and are now yelling and crying and barking orders at each other, trying to basically fix or stop whatever's happening. Mirla is going to then look at you all and just stare. What do you do?
Hello.
people just fucking use their words. That'd be great. I'd love that. Nope. Again, I have to stay calm. This is fine.
She is just going to... Well, she's going to look at Xanaphi. And she's going to gesture to beckon you over.
Okay.
Do
I'll put down the bloody cloth and fix Ysur's hood, and I'll stand up and go to Mirla.
Do the rest of you follow?
So someone should go with her. I can't. I have
I'll
3
follow
fucking
if-
giant snakes.
Yeah, if nobody's gonna stop me, I'll go.
I'll just hang on to you, sir. I'll be holding you, sir.
And bringing him closer to them, or in that spot
Oh.
where he fell?
No, I'll stay where I'm at.
Okay, so you'll
Do you
stay.
guys want this too?
Take it.
So, so that's Vordoon stays back and Evelyn stays back. And obviously, Ysern. Okay. As you're approaching Mirla, she's going to look at you, Xanaphi, and she's going to say in her old Bayou, old woman voice, there's a lot of blood in there from a couple different people. And a lot has happened in a very short amount of time. But before we talk about that, Bubanu has requested your presence.
Me?
She gives a slow nod.
I'll take a deep breath and square my shoulders and nod. All right. It's okay.
She looks at you, Cassius. You're welcome as well.
Kind of.
And she will use the bottom of her staff to open the curtain. The first thing that hits you is this really foul smell. It smells like mildew, it smells like BO, and it just smells putrid. You walk in and you see that there's still the body, relatively untouched, of Weintraub. It still has the blanket over it. The blanket at this point is completely soaked in blood. You see the chair knocked over, and you can see that Naida and Guruk are both standing in the living room. And you see that there's a couple candles lit in the back room. And as Mirla comes in after you, she says, "He's in there. Go on, child."
My eyes will flicker to Cassius in nervousness, but I will walk forward.
As you walk into the room, you'll notice that both Naida and Guruk stop and look at you. And the look that they're giving you is... it's hard to read. It's anger, it's fear, and sadness all boiled into one. You see Guruk is kind of twisting the blade into the floor as he's standing there. And as you walk into the room, you can see that there's like some potpourri and some incense that have been lit, but it's barely covering the stench that's coming from Bubanu. And Bubanu is lying on his back, and as he... Stop. Let me cover up Leon's camera. As he sees you walk into the room, he's going to use his elbows, and he's just going to kind of scoot his back against the wall, and he's going to say, "Xanafi, you've grown so much in so little time. You've opened up the world to our small grove here in the salt marsh. I wanted to thank you first for warning us of the dangers that were coming, and two, for helping take care of it. I understand that there's a lot of weight on your shoulder because of how you took care of it. I don't agree with what you did, Xanafi. That's not our way. But you're not here to follow our ways. You're here to find your own." And as he says that, he is going to pull the blanket off of his stomach, and you're going to see there's probably 18 or so wounds, puncture wounds. And you could see these wounds all have this black spider web growing out of them. I thought that I was unbreakable. But whatever magic they're using, it struck me to the core. And as he's kind of laying, you see he's bleeding, but it's this black ichor that's coming out. Look, the butcher's not even here. There's still so much fight left. I will do what I can, but I can't help any further for this endeavor. It's up to you, the strange bedfellows, and what's left of our tribe.
I'm going to drop to my knees and take his hand. Your fight doesn't have to be done. Go get Evelyn. Cassius, go get Evelyn. We have someone that can help. This you're not done. You can't. This is your grove. This is your grove. You're not done.
Cassius, did you go into the room with her?
Yeah.
So the smell hits you as well. You see the extent of it. It looks like he got into some prison shank fight and was just obliterated, all in the abdomen. And he sees this go on back and forth, and he tries to calm down Xanafi. No. Look, Mirla's got me. I'm not saying I'm dead. I'm not dead. I can't fight. That's all I'm saying. Cassius, do you run off or do you stay in the room?
I stay in the room.
Okay.
At being urged to leave, I would probably say, I know I'm not well equipped in the ways of natural magic, but I do have something else, if I may.
He looks. If it's gonna help you, hold on to it. Because if they did this, I can't imagine what the butcher can do.
I'll have it again by the time the butcher gets here.
He'll give a nod. He'll give you permission or consent.
I'll place my hand on his stomach, just like bare contact to the wounds, and I'll use 5 points of lay on hands to cure any poisons that might be in his system
Or diseases.
or diseases. Just a nice like green and like pale green glow.
Okay. So, you'll see this pale green glow, and Xanafi, you see it as well standing next to him, that the green gets absorbed into the wounds, and you see a couple of them start to close up. You see the vines, the webbing on his skin of black start to recede. It doesn't cure him all the way. I know that this is bad. Heavy and bad. I appreciate you doing what you can. Just then, Guruk is going to walk in. Chief, we have to go and secure what's left of the village. There are still those who are injured and lost. We don't even know what toll is. And Bubanu is going to give him the nod, and Guruk's going to look at you. You're currently healing him, and he'll just mouth the word to you, thank you, but he doesn't say it out loud. Gives you a nod and runs out. Mirla walks in, and she'll say, now, whatever darkness has pierced our veil, the marsh will provide. There's nothing that we've ever come up against. No hurricane, no drought. No one has ever been able to hurt us. You hear me, Chief? Evelyn?
Sorry, what just happened in the entire village? I'm sorry.
Nobody got hurt. Don't worry about that.
This is Hikaru. Evelyn is
So,
chilling out with some snakes.
Nida will step in, and she's the last to speak up. Chief, with all due respect, we can get help, but do we want help from them? From the moment that they stepped into our grove, they've done nothing but trample on our beliefs. Near the seed, they brought a vampire into our midst who immediately disrobed and started dancing near our seed. You've done nothing but welcome them in with no question. They have murdered one right in your own home, Chief. I can't stand by this. I refuse. And you see the chief kind of flex his abdomen, and as he does, some ichor comes out of some of the holes. He kind of drops back down, but he will sit up. And as he sits up, he's going to say, Nida, you're stuck in your own biodome. What you don't understand is if they wouldn't have come and helped us, there'd be nothing left to fight against. We'd be swept out into the ocean of whatever is this realm that we live in. She rebuttals, Chief, you're making a grave mistake. They mock you where you lie.
If I may, with all due respect, if I understand the amount of pain that we have caused. I understand where we have faltered and where we have failed. We will learn from this. But to say that we have brought you nothing but rotten ruin is an insult not only to us, but to the people you say you protect. If not for us, Nida, you would not, in this moment, have the free will and sense of mind to call our quality into question. You would be a slave to an evil man, just as those snakes were before Evelyn liberated them. You have every right to be upset with us. I'll not take that from you. I would deny no one their rage. But please, think before you speak.
She grips the bow. You can hear the leather from her twisting her hand on it. And she looks over to the chief. Do you hear it, Chief? The silver tongue from this one. To turn everything that's happening to us against us. This is not our fault. What, we're supposed to be grateful?
So sorry, I try not to interrupt too much during times like these, but in no way did I ever say this was your fault. Don't put that back on us.
What you're saying is if it weren't for you, we'd all be dead. How
That
much
is
of
empirically
this
correct.
have you caused yourself?
All right, let's run down the list. What have we caused ourselves? Xanafi killed this man. That did happen. It's reasonable to say. Some of my actions, such as, stopping Corvin from putting the poison in the water and contaminating all of your lives and minds, that did cause some damage to your nearby docks. Apologies. I'll keep that in mind next time.
Why are you laughing? Every word you speak is with a smirk. My chief is dying. And you rub it in our faces.
He just said he wasn't dying.
Stand up in front of Nida and say, you need to take a step back.
You're need to understand where you are.
No, you need to understand. Yelling at us isn't going to change anything. It's not going to stop the butcher. Yeah, we fucked up a lot. But so did you. Don't put it all on us. And don't talk to him like that.
She looks at the chief. And the chief is going to say, Nida, your role was that of huntress. My role is that of protecting all of us. You will bite your tongue. And with that, Nida is going to look at the chief. And then she's going to look down at the ground and she's going to storm out. Garuk is going to let her leave, doesn't say anything. And Mirla also doesn't say anything. Those of you outside are going to see that Nida comes out of the hut and she is going to start running to the north. And as you watch her run for 30, 45 seconds, you'll get to where some of the damage is and where some of the people are. And you see she just gets involved. Meanwhile, what are you guys doing near Yasern's unconscious body?
I think now that the adrenaline has kind of come out and they're just kind of sitting there, Evelyn will be like, "Oh yeah, I'm also covered in blood," so kind of wipes all of the blood off of the bite on her neck off, and then starts looking for something to cover it up.
I just got Yasern slung over her shoulder right now.
Okay.
And then
No, go ahead,
I'm
sorry.
just following Evelyn around while I'm just got his body draped over my shoulder.
Okay. You'll see that the guards are looking at you, but nobody's approaching your corner. Those that saw Garuk land and talk, nobody's come to you. You see Nida run up the docks, back
That
in
was weird.
the tent or in the hut. Garuk will walk up and he'll look at you, Xanafi. We need more warriors like you. I think everything you've done has been what nature has called for. I don't think I've ever seen someone so in tune with what needs to be done. Chief, if there is a disease, if there is a virus amongst our people, we must purge it. Those people that we called family were out to kill every single one of us. If it were me, and he looks down at the body that's covered with the bloody blanket, I would have done the same thing. Yeah, Evelyn?
What happened to the other lady? You know, the one that shot off the flare? Where'd she go?
Should be captured and tied up
Yeah,
as
she's
well, right?
Yeah, she's
Yeah,
still
but
in here,
isn't
right?
she in the hut?
Oh, yeah.
Because that's where she was being held.
Yeah,
Right?
you're right. She's yeah, I forgot about that. She's probably in the
Cool.
hut,
I-
and
Cool.
she's.
I was like, where did she go?
she's
I don't
tied
like
up
that.
in the hut, and she was gonna be tied up until this whole thing is over. So she would have seen Bubanu come in. I think what would have happened, honestly, is they would have taken her out and put her in another hut. So Evelyn and Vordoon, you would have seen this, because I don't think they would want her to be privy to what's happening to.
Gotcha.
But on that note, because that reminds me, Garuk says, and speaking of purging, we have one of the traitors still alive and breathing amongst our people. Chief, the storm is upon us. The only choice we have now is what nature would do, and that is to weather the storm. Let us wash out whatever is left of this treachery. I'll do it myself, as he looks at Xanafi and back at the chief.
Can I interrupt, Garuk? I hear your analogy with weathering the storm, but do we not create dams and artificially manipulate nature? Do we not cause our own problems and solutions? Part of what Nida said is correct. A lot of it was wrong. I still have not decided whether or not that, she's just going to look down at the dead body, was a good choice or not.
Love it. He's like,
There's been so much death already. I don't know if now's the right time to talk about purging your village when your efforts and energy should be going to protecting it.
There's a time and a place for righteous anger. Your
I'm
people need
very aware of this, and he's right.
your people need to know they're protected, not under scrutiny.
You are one of the strongest people in this village, that is plain to see, and I don't. They need you right now out there to show them that they are safe.
He gives a slow nod. There are more coming. We don't have time.
Then we make it, and we go secure all of the entrances. We go block their paths as much as we can. If there isn't time, we make it.
You'll see after this conversation, he'll begin to cough. Mirla will come in and say, "The chief needs his rest, and I need time myself. If you'd please, continue to help however you can." And the chief will say one last thing. "Garuk, I need you to make the decisions in my stead. But please, listen to them." Guru gives a nod and a salute, and then he steps out. Mirla will push you guys out, and she'll say, "I'll take it from here."
But before we do, I still want to be by Boobinu's side, and I just want to look him in the eye before we go. And deep breath. I swear to you that I will use every breath in my lungs, every drop of blood in my body to do what I can to help your village. There is a fire in my heart that I will use to let all of my enemies feel its blaze.
He's gonna slowly reach a hand towards yours. Not strong enough to squeeze it, we'll say, "You know, a birdie once told me that a very, very powerful druid would come into my mists and would guide me back into the realm. I think that birdie was right. I know that birdie was right."
Well, let me know when you find them. I'd like to have a conversation with them.
He smiles, closes his eyes, and lays back down. Mila immediately comes over and starts tending to him. "We gotta fight. This one's mine. Thank you. But you gotta go now, child." As she
I'll
kind
go. Goodbye. Love
shushes you
Grandma.
out. Back outside, you see...
I just want to say,
yeah.
as Xanafi goes out, I just want to linger in the door for a second as I just look back in and go, and Bubunu, Mirla, I really didn't mean to piss Nida off. I just have RBF like a motherfucker. My bad. And then he'll leave.
As you all leave, this is where we will take our break. Good first half. Way to kill my dirt boss. Vordoon tanked him.
We
Dude,
love
your
our
boss.
friend. We don't want him to die.
Yeah,
No.
what the fuck? That
Um,
was horrifying.
yeah, that was an awesome, awesome first half. And Derp, if you're watching the vlog, love you and miss you. But nobody plays Yusrin like you do. With that, we're gonna take a break. the wonderful Soren Angel is currently traveling the world, so she will not be with us tonight. Always Sleepy is going to co-host or handle it tonight. And the rest of us are going to take a break.
Actually, the wonderful, amazing, because my computer is dying and having issues with Discord. As you can see,
Oh,
I'm talking through my phone. The wonderful, amazing Mr. Mini Mopsy will be taking over the halftime show. If we could get some O7s in chat. No, W's, not O7s. She's not dead.
W's, not dead.
You heard her here. Oh sevens.
okay. Well, then
No.
I will fix that. Yeah, I'll totally fix that. Just give me a sec to turn your... I could do in studio mode. I learned something today.
Look at you go. You're so grown up now.
No, the head of IT taught me. Yeah, so hang out a second. Let me just turn on minicam.
Sometimes I can still hear my voice.
We're down everywhere there.
Yay, I see Minnie. Okay. All right, guys. Well, we will see you guys in just a little bit, so have a good break. Everyone else, don't go anywhere. Minnie's got you. Bye.
Bye.
Hello, everyone. Apparently, I'm live. I'm just going to quickly double check and make sure y'all can hear me. I'm live. Yes, everyone can hear me. Awesome, and my volume sounds good, which is great because I did knock over my microphone earlier. So, hi everyone, welcome. I am keeping Soren's seat warm while she's off gallivanting the world off in Europe. Ooh, you must go to a birthday party. Bye, Peppy. Thanks so much for hanging out and chatting. But yeah, welcome to the halftime show at the Fireweed Inn and Tavern. Let me pull up the wonderful script that Soren has. So this is our show within a show, our halftime show, while our players get to, take a break. The DM gets to, put his head in his hands and think about everything he's done. Today we're gonna do a chill Q&A session. I don't have anything fun planned, so if you've got any questions for me, you can use your channel points. There is a channel point redeem called, what's it called? It's called Halftime Show Question. Nice and easy. Feel free to use that and send in some questions. I'm going to be spending a couple minutes here just going over some basic details, but just as a note, I will not answer any questions that make me uncomfortable or that I don't feel like it, and in that case, I'll just refund you the channel points. So everything is chill on that end. So, one of the best things about our tavern is that you can see the walls are adorned with wonderful art. We have art courtesy of Icarus, Abracazam, Mrs. Toxin, Lunabear09, Gwen, and our very own Always Sleepy. Fun fact, Always Sleepy is the one for Season 2 who is drawing our NPC character portraits. So whenever Monk pulls up Boobanoo, pulls up Nida, pulls up all those other druids, all of those are created by Sleepy, and many, many more. Like, it's super cool what she's been able to do. Our tavern walls also have a collection of our own very funny teehees, our legendary memes. We've got viewers such as Egg and Crafted Havoc, and players and cast members such as Derp and Sleepy Leon and moi, as has been called the resident meme master. I did, in fact, make 2 memes already during the first half. So, as a fun fact about that, if you are an artist or a legendary meme maker, we'd love to see your creations. Feel free to share them with us. If you go to our Discord, let me pop that link in chat. If you go to our Discord, there is a channel that is Memes Are Us, where you can post memes. If you feel like clipping anything, if that's your vibe as well, we have a clips and highlights channel for that. We also have a community art channel for any art that you may do. It can be related to our show, it can be related to D&D in general, or just if you have any cool art and you're like, hey, I want some cool homies to see it, then feel free to share it. And for those of you who are not using Discord, there are also a couple other social media platforms that we have. Let me put the socials in here. We've got a Blue Sky, a TikTok, an Instagram, and you can feel free to share your artwork on there and tag us, and it may or may not be featured in a future episode of Gaming Related. I have in fact seen Monk has like a vault filled with art and filled with memes that have been created over the past 2.5 years, and he will put them in the rotation. So that is an actual thing that does happen. Um, oh, another note, I did skip over this, but when it comes to official art, you can see that we have emotes, season 1 emotes by Pakuwaji, season 2 emotes by the fantastic Abananiac, and we also have a collection of other various emotes by Lunabear09, Icarus, and Scupidity. And this season's character portraits, the beautiful character portraits that you see of our main party, the Strange Bedfellows, was created by Abracazam. Super awesome. Okay, is there anything else that I need to cover in this first part? Nope, because I already said everything. So, if we don't have any questions, also, I'll just be reading aloud chat and discussing the first half of the show. So, we do in fact have someone who did submit a question. We've got the wonderful Egg asking, in your opinion, what came first, the chicken or the egg? A classic philosophical conundrum. I remember once I asked my dad about this, and he started launching into like evolution and how, like, chickens evolve and an egg probably doesn't evolve because it's just an egg, it's just raw matter, it's not fully a living being at that point. But I would think that the interesting thing about this is that it says the egg, it doesn't specify what kind of egg. It doesn't specify if it's a chicken egg or if it's another type of egg. If it's any type of egg, then I would say definitely the egg came first, because there are a lot of creatures that come from eggs, including, as Ari pointed out, the dinosaur came first. Dinosaurs came from eggs. They predate chickens. So, case in point, egg came first. If it is specifically a chicken egg, then I don't actually know. But it might still be an egg at that point, because it depends on how you define a chicken. If you think a chicken is if part of a defining feature of a chicken is the fact that they come from eggs, well, then an egg would be necessary in order for a chicken to exist. I I just read, I think it's Monk that does this, or I don't know if it's maybe something automatic that happens that puts the questions up to the side whenever someone submits a question. And I love how, like, when I read that at first, I was like, oh, they just put my answer in that the egg was first, but nope, that's just egg's name. Surprise, it's me. I was the very first one. You were the very first egg. Damn, you old as balls. Yeah, that's all I had. You old as balls. And I'm surprised you're still around, and I'm glad that in your long and storied career, you've decided that you're gonna check out our little show. That's awesome. You're doing great. Oh, thank you, Gammon Related. Thank you, Monk. I'm doing awesome and amazing. And I said I just said I was doing great, but I realized I was going to set a timer for this to make sure that I didn't run over, and I didn't do that. So, you know what? We're just going to be occasionally looking at the corner of my screen on the little time there and see how that goes. Old as balls, old as eggs. Ooh. Oh, yeah, I did say eggs was old, so you know what? That would have been a better response. And eggs are ball shaped. So, you know what, egg? Good on you. You one-upped me there successfully, and I applaud you for that. So, in the absence of further questions, we're just going to chat about the session thus far. Feel free to put your thoughts into chat. I know I was chatting about it. Peppy's been chatting about it. Some of us have some divisive opinions here because we're at a very high stakes. We're in a very high stakes situation where we've spent so many sessions now with this druid tribe. Like, I don't even know how many sessions have we been here? Okay, hold on. Actually, I'm going to do a little bit of investigative digging here. I'm going to go to our YouTube channel. Actually, oh my gosh, look at that seamless plug. That was a seamless transition. We post all of our episodes on YouTube. It may take 1 to 3 weeks or so for us to process the episodes and get them uploaded, but we do eventually get them there. So all of our past episodes from Campaign 2, as well as Campaign 1, and any other miscellaneous streams such as pottery streams, gaming with friends, etc., all of those are available on our YouTube. So I'm going to look back at our YouTube and I'm going to see, how many episodes have we now been with this druid tribe, because it's been a lot. Okay. Oh, it actually looks like looks like we skipped a few episodes in there. I'll talk to to Leon about that, but Crab Rave to Crab Grave was episode 32, and I believe that was when they were on their way to the Druid Grove, because I believe that they were in the swamp at that point and just hadn't found the actual grove itself. So we're on episode 40 right now. That means that's yeah. I mean, technically, that's, I guess, 9 episodes that we've been with this druid tribe. That is so freaking long that we spent with these guys. And it's only been, what, like a few days? But so much has happened in just those few days spanning. Excuse me, I'm having the burps. Uh, spending hours and hours and hours of content of them just, getting to learn about this druid tribe, being, cautiously accepted, going on these trials to, to help Garuk, earn his place, but also as a way of Xanaphi to kind of feel her place out, kind of, break out of the hold that she's been in with only being able to transform into otters, and getting her new name, Saltborn. Sorry, I just got a random text message. So long here, and things have then gone so bad. Like, there's been, so many people within the Druid tribe that have been colluding with the Butcher's men to prepare things for his arrival, and the advanced ships have just made their way there, and it seems like they've been fought and things have settled down for now, but there's the threat of the rest of the Butcher's men on the way here. And so many events have happened that it makes you wonder what the conclusion of everything is going to be like. Will this druid tribe be able to ever, go back to their normal way of functioning? Will they be irrevocably changed by this? Notice how smoothly I just used the word irrevocably. Yes, I learned that mostly from Twilight because that's, part of the big quote and everything, but still, it's a very cool word. Like, I have no idea what the fallout is going to be like, and I'm very excited to see where this goes. It feels like yesterday when I showed up at the birthday Hydra fight. Oh my gosh, that feels like that was a hot minute ago. When was that? Let me see if I can take a look. Okay. Oh, um, was that Ride Cowboy? I don't know. Leon has written too many things. I can't tell. Let's see here. Nope. Nope. Because here's it in the thumbnail. You can do it, Serpent King. Episode 16. Was the Hydra fight. So that was a while ago. When did we post that? Okay, so we posted that 7 months ago, and given that it takes like 1 to 3 weeks for us to get videos up, that could have been as long as 8 months ago. So you've been here for a hot minute. You were here since then? Dang, Egg, that's awesome to hear. Yeah, Egg, you've been awesome. You've been a real one. You jumped in, and then you've been sticking around, and you've been here pretty much consistently, even if you just gotta jump in and say hi before going to bed. Yeah, I've been here for a few minutes. Save a Hydra, ride a cowboy. Mm, mm, I mean, I guess that's probably safer in many ways. So sure, 16? Yes. Yep, I'm literally looking at our YouTube right now, episode 16. Crazy. Yeah, and again, we're on episode 40 right now. We've been Let's see here. When did we start? We started this campaign in June of 2024, so we've been doing this campaign for over a year now. And it's still going strong. Like, they're only like level 8. They've still got a long ways to go. And I mean, after the butcher, like, there's still a lot of like already pre-planned plot because they talked about this forever ago, but basically after after they deal with the whole butcher situation here, unless anything else crazy happens, they're going to go to Evelyn's home and try to see if they can save her family because her family is basically under occupation right now from I believe it's the Sirens song, not the Butchers men that have her. And then when they were here, they learned all of the lore about why the Butcher is targeting these druid groves and like the pieces of this dragon that's spread out across the world. Like, that's gonna be a whole nother plot thread, and damn. I've been here since like November-ish. Yeah, that would be 8 months, would be November. Oh my gosh, I'm thirsty. So you know what, Egg? Double you for coming in. Thank you for hanging out with us. You've been a right good fella. Also, actually, you know what? That would have been a great plug right there. I just drank some water, so you know what, everyone out there, you drink some water, because you know what? Drinking water is good for you. It keeps you hydrated. It keeps you healthy. It keeps everything functioning well in your body, because your body is is a bajillion% water, basically. Also, on that related note, eat a little nibble of something. Eat some snacks. If you haven't eaten a solid meal in a while, eat a little bit more. Take some stretches if you need to. Just try to do some little bits of self-care, because it's hard taking care of yourself, and sometimes it can be easy to just, be like, oh, I don't want to, or even just forget about it for some of you guys with ADHD. So this is me telling you right now and giving you that excuse and giving you that reminder. Go do it. Because we care about you, and you guys should care about you guys as well. Yes, ma'am. See, that's the spirit, Monk. That's the way to do it. I'd say there should be a hydrate redeem, but that might get annoying. Yeah, I think the reason that there isn't a hydrate redeem is so that way we don't disrupt the players during the play session. That was actually something that we talked about prior to this season, is that in season 1, there was a lot more interplay between the cast and the audience, but starting campaign 2, there was a talk about it and decided that, in order to keep immersion, there was going to be less of that, and that's why it's jokingly been referred to as the void. You stare into it, but you're not supposed to, whenever Monk or one of the other players looks at chat and gets distracted. Like, sometimes it's really good, but for the most part, there's trying to be that separation. So I think that's why there's not a hydrate redeem. So that way the players don't get distracted by that. Plus, we have the whole wisdom saving throw thing that, when a wisdom saving throw happens, people take a drink, which, oh crap, we had a wisdom saving throw earlier and I forgot to do the whiz command. So that's my bad. You stare into the void, but the void stares back tenfold. And you know what? That actually really works. Because literally, if one player stares back into the void, there's 14 viewers staring right back at them. Sometimes there's more. For sure, for sure. Alright, let me get some more wawa. Hello, how's it going? Hello, layman. Welcome in. We are doing our halftime show. We're getting near the end of it, so it's not going to be too much longer before we get back to the session. But to give you a recap of how it's going, well, at the very end of last session, Yasern got like a boon from his deity and got some wings, and ended up kind of going a little bit sicko mode on a dude. And so this session started off with him fully in the grip of bloodlust, of wanting blood, and the party had to incapacitate him, get him knocked out, grapple him in a lot of ways. But he did kind of fuck up Evelyn a bit in the process. Like he really went to town. No, I just did that. So saying he stuck his fangs into her. But yeah, he did get some good blood off. But yeah, so right now Yasern is unconscious. Okay, I'm gonna vanish momentarily. I'm making some KD. I don't know what that is, but happy for you. I hope your KD is good. But yeah, so and then there was an interesting talk with some of the druid NPCs who have very different and conflicting viewpoints on the strange bedfellows and how and their impact on the druid tribe. And yep, and like for those of us that have been chatting in chat, I have my own feelings about this. But there's definitely tension regardless, and some of it is due to their actions, and some of it just is due to the way things are happening, that it's outside of their control. It's a stressful situation overall, and they've beaten back the advance wave, but they've still got the main party coming in a couple minutes. KD is basically Canadian box mac and cheese. Okay. So nothing fancy, but it gets the job done when you want your cheese and you want your pasta. Fair enough. Hear me out, burn the druids anyways. I mean, what? Star? How about no? Yeah. Let's go with no on that one. Appreciate your engagement, but no. It's a hot star. Sorry, I haven't been able to watch Invincible with you. We'll do that more soon. I'm not trying to get emotional, but playing angry NPC, flirty NPC, grandmother NPC, and dying chiefy chief is taxing. Okay, first of all, he's not dying. He said so himself. And second of all, gosh, having to just go between those different viewpoints and do it well has got to be a lot. So again, this is kudos. This is a great time to give kudos to our wonderful DM, Junior Monk, who again, he's having to go between all of those different viewpoints and balance them all and make them all seem, reasonable. Well, not reasonable because they're being emotional, but make them all seem realistic. That's the word I was looking for. So kudos. We missed you last week. But yeah, so I see that it is it's halfway past the hour. I don't remember exactly what time I started, but I feel like this is going to be a great point to wrap things up. So let me get out my wrap up speech here. I already reminded you guys it's self-care, but in case you need it again, self-care. We love it. You might not love it, but we love it for you. And if you guys love us back, then you would love making us happy, and self-care would make us happy. So, self-care, please. Okay, thank you guys for hanging out with me. This has been another mini takeover of the halftime show, Fireweed Inn and Tavern. We appreciate you guys all so much, whether you're, actively in chat or whether you're lurking. We appreciate all you guys for just wanting to spend your time with us. This is episode 40 of campaign 2. We're over a year in and we're at episode 40. It's crazy. Those of you returning, welcome back. If there's anyone that's new here checking us out for the first time or hasn't been here that much, welcome. We're happy to have you here. Once again, before I direct your attention back to Monk and the main cast, let me once again plug our socials, plug our other things. We've got a Discord, which not only do we post memes and clips during the show, but we also have plenty of other chat things, during other times of the week. And after each show, we have a little after party in our lobby VC. So feel free to come join us in there if you want to chat about the show. We usually will start by winding down and chatting about the show, then end up digressing into other things. Sometimes some people will play video games together. It's pretty chill. You should come check us out. And you can also feel free, if you don't feel like talking in there, you can just mute and lurk. We always welcome lurkers. We've got a couple other social media platforms, and as I mentioned, if you want to get caught up, you want to rewatch past episodes, or you want to see some of our other shorter bits, I did forget to mention that also all of Soren's amazing, wonderful halftime show videos that she does, where she makes special drinks, and she has these characters that she fully embodies to create these little scripts. She does a wonderful, amazing job with them, and our wonderful IT person, Leon, saves those all there as their individual videos as well. So go check those out if you ever want to rewatch some of Soren's amazing filmography. So, thank you all for joining us for season 2, episode 40. And we hope to see you guys next Sunday, depending. I know Derp is still on vacation next Sunday, so we'll see if anybody else calls out. We have a rule that if 2 or more players call out, then we aren't going to be able to host the show. So we'll see. Without further ado, sit back, relax, and enjoy the second half of Gaming Related. Hit it, Monk!
Sleepy.
Welcome back, everybody, to Gaming Related, second half of session 14. I am thrilled that we're playing 40 sessions. Leon brought this up earlier, but 40 sessions is one more than campaign 1. So kudos.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, kudos. So let's see if all of our players are back. It doesn't look like it yet. That's okay.
Nope, we're missing
Where
Leo.
Sleepy
Where are
and
you?
Leon. And I'm so sorry.
What is this red blinking button? 3% battery remaining? Oh, her phone is dying, and it shows it. Sleepy's having a hard time.
Oh no.
Sleepy, you're gonna
Look
die.
on Video Ninja, do you guys see 3% battery? It's the blinking red square on Sleepy's portrait.
I don't see that.
No, I don't see it.
I think it's only in your admin mode.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Okay, well, we can hang out and give some kudos to Minnie for coming in clutch and covering for Sleepy, who's covering for Soren, who's out on vacation. Hey, Lucy's back.
Hello, sorry, we were housing a pizza.
Nice.
What do you mean?
We
What
were
is-
eating a pizza very fast.
Okay.
Oh, I can't wait for the burps. Be sure to do it in the microphone.
No.
I'm good, big dog. I got a steel
Jeez.
contraption in place in my stomach.
Right on.
And you
Okay,
got
that
metal
when
on
they put the plate on my
collarbone.
clavicle.
I was gonna say.
Yeah.
And metal in the collar. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well. Oh, hey, look who's back.
Baby.
Welcome back, Zaddy Baby. So, where we
Oh,
last...
sorry, pizza.
It's okay. Hey,
Also, plug in your phone. It's gonna die.
yeah.
No, it was my computer.
Oh, it was your
my computer
computer.
was at 1%.
Oh.
That's crazy.
How did you know?
It said it on Video Ninja. It had a blinking red light over your portrait, and it said 3% battery.
Thanks, Video Ninja, for
Yeah.
reminding people that I forget to charge my stuff.
Okay. Hold on 1 second.
I'm holding.
Wait, flirty NPC? Who's the
So-
one flirting?
Well, if you're not picking up what they're putting down, then I guess I'm not doing a good job.
I fucking knew it.
It's Nida, of course. She loves you.
No.
Yeah, I can
No.
tell. She just loves us so much.
Yep.
So, where we last left off, you were called into Boobanoo's hut, and there you saw that he was inflicted by something that lay on hands couldn't fix. The many puncture wounds coming from those creatures that flew in through the mist somehow penetrated through him in his earth elemental form, or stone elemental form, to him in his humanoid form. And as he threw himself onto the pier and slowly made his way back to the hut, he asked for Xanafi, and there told Xanafi and Guruk essentially that it's on them for now because he's kind of out of commission. With some hold on 1 second, I gotta read this.
This is my bad. Little
No.
technical issue. Monk
It's okay.
messaged me about during the break. I didn't see it until a couple minutes ago.
So, with that, you're escorted out of the hut, and you see the guards looking at you, and they're going to basically hold their weapons up and stand in front of the door as you kind of walk out to basically post. What are you guys doing?
Evelyn leans over to Vordoon and is like, oh, they don't look super upset. So, I mean, they look a little concerned. I don't know.
I'm a little confused at this druid village. It's weird.
Yeah, Nida ran up there.
Yeah, she
Regardless of
flirted
what-
with me, and now she's mad. I don't understand.
My kind of woman.
Yeah, me too. Well, never mind. Sorry, babe.
Well,
Talking about my wife. She's not angry. She's very happy and a pleasant woman. Mrs. Monk is awesome.
oh man,
Backtracking is everything to me.
do you want a shovel with that?
Sorry. Hold on. My sneaker's in my mouth. Okay. And Derp can be healed to wake up, but if not, he will be unconscious for 3 hours and 58 minutes.
I think we let him sleep this off a little bit,
I
personally.
think we let him sleep it
Yeah.
off. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're out now, right? Can we all reconvene?
You can.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
I
I'm just leaving the snakes until people come up to me and say, "Hey, it's chill. You don't have to look as docile."
First things first, I want to get a setup as physically close as we can to putting Yasern in a hamster cage with a little dripper full of blood.
Okay. I like where this is going. Okay.
I don't like
It's-
where this is going.
This is hyperbole. I just want to lock him in a room with a bunch of bodies that he can feed off of when he wakes up. I
Okay.
want things to be okay regardless of if he's frenzied or not when he wakes up.
That's fair. We would have to grab bodies. We'd also need a room.
Well, we just made some bodies and we do know a room that doesn't have an occupant anymore.
Corbin's hut?
Yep.
Yeah. Because I need a place to make poison, and we all need to rest.
Yeah, here's the important rundown of where we stand right now. Nida kind of sucks a little bit. She's angry. She's going to be angry. But
She ran that way.
don't care.
That's fair.
As far as those in charge are concerned, we are here to help, and they know that. Boobanoo's kind of out of commission for the rest of this.
Is he
so-
okay?
He will be. Just take that.
Could have been lying.
Okay.
Well, nobody. If you're in charge of a place, you're in dire straits like this. You're not going to go around telling people you're dying.
Yeah, that would cause panic, and people would freak out more because the person
As far as
they
we
look
know.
up to.
As far as we know, he's going to be fine. But he is out of the
Okay.
fight. Garuk is in charge, which is good because Garuk likes us.
Seems that way, to an extent.
And basically, Boobanoo said, "You guys are helping. Keep doing that. Go do things. So let's do some things."
Okay.
Let's get this man in a room. Let's go get some bodies and let's have a sit. Just have a little moment.
All right. We'll go grab some bodies.
Okay. So you go and you grab what's left of the guy who has a rib missing. You go and you take Yasern's body, put it in that room from Corvin, lock it off, let everyone know, let Guruk know, and essentially have corpses there for him. We'll say you have 2 corpses in there plus his body. The latch is closed and there's a couch over it, or the bed, and he's still tied up. So if you want to tie him up.
I think maybe we'll rest in here as well. Yes.
Okay.
And then what we can do is we can affix Yasern to the wall, like
Mhm.
with the rope, like tie him to the wall so he only has enough lead to get to the bodies and not to any exit and not to us.
Okay. So, as you are in this room, and you are beginning to rest, you hear the commotion from outside as people are finding bodies in the water. You can see that they're like lifting up debris, and essentially you hear them kind of whispering around your hut of, "Did you see how that one controlled the snakes? But then the vampire, the Winx came out and he ripped the man apart." And you can just hear them talking back and forth. You hear suspicions, but nobody bothers you. Every now and then you hear Garuk barking orders. An hour goes by and there's no additional attacks. You see some of the villagers have come out with their own weapons, but you could tell that most of the warriors have been killed. What are you guys doing in this room?
I need to make antidote.
Do guys want me to try to heal Ysern and see if he goes crazy?
I guess that would be better. Yeah, than just waiting. But like, give him a tap and then, you know.
Back up, yeah.
Back up. Just slap heal him.
I imagine he's face down, just slap him on the ass with some lay on hands and run away.
As he's duct taped to the wall, like, come on, guys. He's like this, like, not again.
I'm sorry, wait, again?
Yeah, we found some BDSM gear in Corvin's house, and we're using that to restrain him.
Whoa.
Ooh, okay. We'll take that one with you.
Okay, so as he's bound and restrained, you go and you lay on hands, and you'll see he is going to open his eyes, and they are the normal color. And are his arms restrained behind his back, or did you guys untie him?
He's probably very tied around his waist.
Okay.
With like a loose tie around his legs, so he can walk. He has his hands, but like if he were to just try to run, he wouldn't have his full speed.
Okay.
I think is the idea.
So he's going to open his eyes, and the first thing he says to you all is, "Where's my dino stuffy? Sleepy time." And he's going to reach for the bag, and he's going to hold on. And I kid you not, guys, he has a dino stuffy, his plushie. It does stuff. It's not just...
Chamomile does stuff?
Chamomile.
Yes,
Yep.
Chamomile,
Rhino snort immediately
We'll make
fall
him-
asleep.
will make him go to sleep. And he'll say, he'll say dino snore, and immediately he falls asleep.
Dino snore.
I love
Respect
this
that.
character. Oh my gosh.
Okay, so he's fine.
Yep. We're good.
How many heals did you give him? For the...
I was only going to give him one
Okay.
to start.
Well, good. He's at
If I
one
saw him back to normal, I was going to actually use the rest on him.
Yeah, he's back to normal.
Okay.
Well, maybe not the rest. We can take a short rest now.
Oh, I thought we were going to take a long rest.
Either way,
Oh, I can replenish my things.
well, yes, but my concern is if we go for a long rest and it gets interrupted and we're in a fight again and you're left without and people start going down.
Okay. Then I'll just put 10 points of healing.
Okay.
Just to scale.
Evelyn has already taken over the table and started getting her alchemical tools out.
Alchemical
Okay.
stools.
Alchemical stool.
So, you are not going to be resting. You're going to be working on your tools during this time.
For like an hour, I need sleep.
Okay. So, what you doing? Are you going to work or are you going to sleep?
I can't do both.
You can't
For the
work while you're
first
sleeping.
hour,
So, you guys are taking a short rest.
I would like to take a short rest in the first portion of my attempt to take a long rest. 2 hours of a long rest can be light activity, and I think a short rest is, if anything, light activity.
Well, this, with what you're doing, where every drop could be catastrophic, that is going to
Okay,
take your full
then-
attention, and
All right, then I guess I'm not resting. So,
you can do this for an hour, but you will not be resting during that hour.
I figured that.
So
Is there not a way we can get a long rest and do things at all?
you can take watches. You basically need to be inactive for 8 hours, but at least sleeping for half of that.
The
So-
book states for a long rest, it's 6 hours. Long rest is 8 hours. 6 hours has to be like full just resting, but 2 hours can be like light activity, being on watch, reading a book, like little.
So then, yeah, I will not.
Okay,
Be
understood.
Okay. So, just so I'm clear, you guys are taking a short rest.
The rest of us are going to be taking a long rest.
Okay, so Evelyn is awake. Everyone else is taking a long rest.
Yeah, but I'm gonna start with the short rest that's part of my long rest, because I don't trust that we're gonna get a full long rest.
Well, to throw...
Remember, there's still boats, like a football field that way.
To throw
Yeah,
you a
that's fair.
bone, because it's canon, you guys have a water cooler full of short rest. You could take a sip, and that will count as a short rest.
Yeah.
Or you can lay down and say, hey, if I can get 1 hour, great. If I get 8 hours, even better. Or 6 of the 8.
That's literally me every single day before I go to work.
Okay,
Here,
deal.
let's all take a sip, and then those that want to lay down can lay down.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Okay, so if you have any HP dice or hit dice left, because you've rested before today, you can use those. If you're out, you cannot. You're out. And I didn't keep track of how many you guys have used. Ooh, nice. A 9 is good. Oh, that's a good replacement. A 2 for a 9. Okay.
And I'm doing Yasern's, by the way. I'm not doing mine.
Okay. Okay. So, while they're rolling dice, Evelyn,
Yep.
what are you taking first watch?
No, I'm making antidote. I got at least 3 snakes
Okay.
to undo.
Yep.
And then I need to make backups in case anyone else gets poisoned.
Okay. So,
And I have 5 vials of the actual poison that I can use. So I've got lots to make antidote from.
so you pick up his desk, you clean it off, you light a couple candles. The sun is going to be coming up in a couple hours. You guys have been attacked in the middle of the night. The moon is starting to set. The sun is starting to rise. As you are working, go ahead and make your tinker check with your alchemical tools. Okay.
Ooh.
So, your first attempt, you have all of the vials out, and you are just shaky, coming down from the adrenaline and everything that has happened up to this point, that you
Blood
completely
loss.
contaminate one of them and you lose that whole vial. Your first failed attempt.
Okay. Okay. I'll take a minute. Breathe. Okay, let's try again.
And
Be better.
you talk yourself through.
21.
You hold your breath, and every drop can be catastrophic. And you successfully are able to procure 2 antidotes with that attempt. Everyone else is currently sleeping or zoned out, right? Okay. Evelyn, you probably have one more attempt in the hour, if you want, with any more poison.
Yeah,
Okay?
she's got to.
Okay. And knowing that
24.
time is quickly running out, you are able to procure 3 more vials.
Okay, so I've got 5.
You've made 5 in the hour, with one of them completely ruined. How much poison do you have left?
So I ruined 1. I was able to make 2 off of the second one and 3 more off of the third one. I still have 2 more.
Got it. Okay. Now, the hour or your watch, I'll say, while you're working, make a perception check.
I still have my mutagen. Oh no, wait. The drink was a long rest, so it would have automatically went away. Never mind. No advantage for me.
Okay.
18.
You hear that there's a couple people whispering about the tide being off. They're just mutterings of, well, that's odd. But no other activity.
Okay. At this point, she'd be too tired to be like, fuck, as much as I want to keep going, I need to sleep.
Okay.
And then
Who do you wake up?
realizes that, she'd wake up Wardoon.
Blood?
I heard some people talking about the tide. I was a little focused, so I wasn't really paying attention, but yeah, I'm bed.
You go to sleep. I'll try to keep an ear out.
Okay.
All right, Muck.
So, as you see Evelyn just sweating, her hair matted against her with the humidity of this place, you see that although she has cleaned up her space very tidy, you can tell the fatigue is just starting to wear in. She conks out almost immediately in this very uncomfortable space. As you wake up, what are you doing for your watch?
I kind of want to keep an ear out for anything going on. Anyone about to come up to our door or...
Do you
anything
do
like
so
that.
from inside the hut?
Yeah.
Okay, make a perception check. A 20. Okay. You hear the same commotion, but you hear some more details. Why is it low tide? When the sun comes up and the moon goes down, it should be high tide. That's strange. You hear a couple people saying, hey, lift over here. Go ahead. As people are lifting up boards and stuff, but there's no other activity. Nobody comes by your door. By the way, where did you put the snakes?
What?
The
were
three,
probably...
the three big green fellas.
Yep. Well, I assume this place isn't that big.
They could be in the water under the house.
It is deep enough.
Yeah, I probably just let them tell them to be like, all right, because we've got the hatch underneath, so they can just go underneath.
Okay.
I'll just be like, all right, you guys go have a good night.
Okay. Nothing else happens on your watch, Fortune, unless you choose to do something else.
Oh, I'll do. And
Okay.
then I'll wake up Cassius next.
Sure.
Okay. Cassius, as you're awoken, you can see Evelyn sleeping. You can see Yasern holding his plushie. You wake up as you see the sun just starting to break through the forest canopy and into the room. You can start to hear the sound of animals coming back. It seems like a quiet. What are you doing on your watch?
You're probably just keeping an eye and an ear out, but sitting down at the table and scribbling in his little notebook.
Okay.
I will let Cassius know before I go to sleep about the low tide. And then whispering about how odd it is.
I don't know how yet, but I'm just sure that fucking sucks.
Yep. Not a good sign.
I need a perception check, Cassius.
Perceptive.
Okay.
10.
So you hear mumblings going on outside. You feel the beginnings of beads of sweat as the temperature is rising in this room. But nothing else.
Okay.
Your watch goes by. More people are waking up and assessing the damage. But inside the hut, you don't really have a full view. But you know that the village has been working throughout the night. And at the end of your watch, you wake up either Yusern or Xanafi.
I'm waking up Yusern. That boy's got a lot to sleep off.
Okay. So Xanafi, you get woken up.
Hello.
Morning, Xanafi. Have a seat.
Okay. Okay.
Sleepy sits down.
First and foremost, apparently there was a low tide when there was supposed to be a high tide, so I'm sure that's just great for everybody involved. Yep. That track for you. Is there any chance that's something that just happens sometimes?
Let me check my druidic history.
Yeah,
In my old
Make
brain
a
where I got
nature
here.
check. Or survival check. Your choice.
Well, oh, thank you. I have a +8 for survival.
Okay.
Well, that's pretty bad still. But
A 15
thank you.
is enough to tell you. I mean, the tide comes in and out twice a day. And the tide usually will come or leave at early morning. Or not early morning, sorry. Early afternoon, like around noon. But early morning should be high tide. And then 6 hours after noon at 6 p.m., it repeats itself. So 12, 6, 12, 6, it just in and out twice a day. Right now should be high tide, but from what Cassius is saying, it's low tide.
Well, that's 50 times are fucked up. I don't think nature's supposed to act like that, unless you have a tsunami coming.
Pool.
I don't feel like that's what direction this is going towards. We should probably check on that eventually.
Probably, once everyone's awake.
You would know that the ocean is to the east and the continent is to the west.
If you look down through the toilet, can you see? Can you determine anything?
If you flush the poopy,
I open the hatch and I take a look.
See 3 snakes.
Xanafi, what do your toilet eyes see?
Don't put that on me, dog. Don't put that on me.
If you open the latch, looking down below, you will see that what was a 12-foot drop or 12 foot of water is now 6 feet. It's half lower than it should be. And you can see like roots and vines and twigs sticking up out of the water, and you just see all of the mud and soot. This is beyond low tide to you.
So I feel like it's actually worse than just low tide, because do you see how that is showing when it's not supposed to? Even in low tide, that kind of sediment is usually covered, but not. Which means that this isn't just low tide, this is extra low tide. No tide, some might even say.
Cool. So I'm gonna finish sleeping before the inevitable shitstorm.
That's tomorrow's problem.
That's tomorrow me's
2 hours
problem.
for me.
That's
problem.
future Cassius's problem. Yeah.
I love that. Peace
Before
out.
I do, I don't mean to wake you in a manner as to set a negative tone for the day, but I imagine the day is going to do a good enough job of that itself. So I don't see much harm in it. I'm glad things shook out, in a way. But I do feel the need to vocalize here while this sentiment will still have some impact. That I think it goes without saying, I'm not thrilled with what you did yesterday. And you do not report to me. I'm not in charge of you. I am not your keeper. Me being upset with your actions has only as much weight as you choose for it to have. But I still feel the need to express it because you are important to me, Xanafi. And I'm not upset that a man is dead. I'm upset it was done so hurriedly to make you look like a vampire mid-feed. I'm upset that you caused a gracious host to hold us with disdain, and that action put me in a position to further uningratiate ourselves in our current surroundings. Things shook out well, as I said, as well as I think we could have expected them to. But I can't imagine we're going to catch that lucky break more than once. Further, I'm upset because you killed. Out of expression of your own rage in a place you do not call home. You hold yourself so strongly, Xanafi. You prove your strength without ever having to lift a blade. This I admire, and I respect about you. But you killed a man in a place in which the general populace already knows our names and does not trust us. You denied them security. You denied them answers. And more than anything, you denied them vengeance. Your anger drives you. It is what brought you to us to begin with. Imagine if you had the butcher in your hands, and right at the final hour, someone swept him away and killed him out of your view. A campaign for revenge ended so unceremoniously, so swiftly. These people don't get to see the face of their killer, to come to terms with what's happened. All they'll see is someone they knew as a friend, soaked in his own blood. To have the catharsis we also desperately crave over the ones who wronged us, you took from them the same thing that has driven you to accomplish everything you've done these past few months. I hope you accomplish what you've been attempting to do. I will be by your side until it happens, and if you choose such, beyond. I love your rage. All things considered, it's hot as hell. But I think there is a time and a place. And I'm gonna shut up now because the more I've gone on about this, the more preachy it feels. You've had a lot of people talk down to you the past 24 hours, and that's not what I intend to do. I'm gonna go to bed before I say anything else.
Good night.
Good morning. Cassius will go to bed.
And with that, Cassius will curl up and lie down, leaving you the only one awake currently, Xanafi. You can hear the sound of woodworking as people are trying to rebuild the dock. You can hear that people have migrated to the corner of the grove, and you hear calls for departure. You hear in that southern accent, grab only what you can carry. We're gonna swim our way out of here, and we got to go. Only those that can stay and fight are gonna stay. And you hear commotion as like the elderly and the children are basically being ushered out. There's a couple guards that are wanting to take them.
Finally.
And then Xanafi, I need you to make a perception check.
Hell
I'd
yeah.
like to roll that. I know that's a nat 20 and I should be celebrating, but I feel like after the conversation she just went through, I feel like she should be rolling at disadvantage. Her mind is a little distracted.
I like it.
So 25.
Yeah.
Not distracted
So
enough.
between tears in your
I'm obsessed with
eyes.
Hang on, I know neither of them ended up getting used, but I'm obsessed that you did just roll 2 natural 20s in a row.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was
And
like.
are using neither of them.
Wild. Absolutely wild.
So, one thing you'll notice is the sound of muck, the sound of people trudging through it, as you can also feel the sway of the cabin, the hut that is on stilts on this pier, and you can hear the sound of mosquitoes. So many mosquitoes buzzing around, and the smell of the mud and the brackish environment just bombarding your nostrils. As you look out the window, you can see that there is no water in the entire grove. It's all mud. You can hear people talking about how they have to walk through it, how they can't swim or use canoe, but within the last 8 hours or 6 hours, the whole village, the water has been drained.
That's not 90,000% concerning or anything. And I'm not nervous for the people trying to escape right now.
Do you do anything?
I'm on watch.
Right.
What
Right.
did I
So,
do?
in seeing this, I should say, what does Xanafi do?
Uh, I don't know. I've never been to a swamp. I don't know how to. I live in Alaska. I don't know what you're supposed to do with this case.
Well, let's see if the dice know. Make a survival check.
To be honest, you live in Alaska, you should know what happens in case of tsunamis. There was a tsunami warning like a few days ago.
Yeah, but that was literally like 600 miles away from me, and we were tagged accidentally because people
But
are
what if you
dumb.
happen to be in that area?
There's a 50% chance you run towards it, and 50% chance you run away from it, is what you're thinking right now, Xanafi. So,
It's a 50
Well,
50.
here's
when
the-
you're at a
here's the
50-50, do
problem
nothing.
Is that
Actually, there's a 25% chance you go towards it, 25% chance away from it, and a 50% chance you run parallel to it.
Well,
you will actually mean you little fucker.
I don't even have to press a button. Everybody hears it.
I can't do the soundboard on my phone, so I just did it with my voice. I apologize.
No, it's good. So,
This is
sorry.
their home. They would know what tsunamis and hurricanes are like. So I don't feel like I specifically need to tell them, hey, I don't know what's happening. You don't know what's happening. No one knows what's happening. But maybe there could be potentially a tsunami or something. Maybe who knows?
Okay. So you're like, hey, if there's a problem, they'll come wake us up. And you stay in the hut?
I don't want to get bitten by a lot of mosquitoes, so yeah.
Okay. Okay. Well, nothing else happens on your watch. The sun rises. It is now 7 o'clock in the morning, 8 o'clock, and everyone is well rested. You all wake up in this cramped home to see Yusern sitting up, and you just see he has tears down the side of his face, and he just is squeezing the plushie and just rocking back and forth, and he's just apologizing. I'm so sorry.
I think I would like to go over to Yusern and just put an arm around him and rest my head on his shoulder.
He will flinch and kind of shudder at the touch, and he'll even say in his gruffy Yusern voice that I can't do, "Don't touch me. Please. Xanafi, don't."
Just kidding, I will not touch
I
him
whole
then.
ass hug that man.
So with the both of
Okay.
you um, approaching him, he will shudder as well, but then you start to feel the convulsions of full-on crying as Yusern lets it all out. And between the muffles, he'll just say, "I knew what I was doing. Sorry, I'm still doing the southern accent. I knew what I was doing. I just couldn't control it." Imagine Derp, because nobody can do Derp's voice.
I just
I
want
knew what I
to
was doing.
whisper,
Yeah,
I just couldn't
it's
control
okay.
it.
yeah, yeah.
It's okay. You're safe. Everyone's okay. Take a breath. It's okay. You're safe.
He looks at
Visual.
Evelyn for just a moment and then will look away.
Evelyn wakes up like, oh, we're hugging. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Hugging
Cassius
time.
is like waving his hand for Vordoon and Evelyn.
Just half awake. Like, oh, okay, we're hugging now. Okay.
Oh, when I said group hug, I was meaning
Oh.
was going over.
yay.
Group
Yeah,
hug.
so
That was
not group, Vordoon comes and puts arms around all of you.
I was gonna say I like Vordoon being last because he has arms around
Big
everybody.
arms, yeah.
Yeah, the skeleton wings come out just to... No, I'm kidding. So he's just going to say, I could have killed you.
But you didn't.
No, you couldn't.
He's going to chuckle at
He
that.
could have. But I knew he couldn't. He didn't.
And for sake of not role-playing for Derp, he will spend as much time explaining something to you as clearly as he can, and that is he's very confused at what Astraea wants from him. He looks at Vordoon and he says, "Why did she do this? If she wanted me to go on a rampage and lean into my vampirism, she gave me the power and the impulse to do so. But I don't want to be that man." And he's confused, he's ashamed, he's embarrassed, but more so, he's afraid of his own god, and you pick up on it almost immediately, Vordoon.
yeah. A soft soapbox stance on it.
It breaks. I'm just kidding.
Damn you, Buck.
I'm just kidding.
Every campaign.
You fall through the hatch.
No, the
You know,
snakes
if
catch
it's, if
him.
it's stone, you could just light it on fire, and I think that'd be fine.
Thanks, Sleepy. Appreciate the backup. All right,
Gotcha,
but
gotcha.
here, serious face. This is the hypocrisy of gods. Especially this card regime seems to do whatever the fuck they want.
He's going to just take a moment to kind of look at each of you. But she saved me from being a full-time monster. She gave me my soul back. There's gotta be more I love her. I want to follow her. But I don't want to lose myself. But she found me. My own maker, and he alludes to Morak, tortured me, starved me, and then fed me. And that cycle repeated for years. She broke that cycle. But I feel like she caused it again.
I can't say that I understand what any gods do. But know now that, yes, she found you and she helped you, but now you found us, and we're gonna help you. When we eventually get to my home, my mom knows some stuff. She might be able to help.
And you know, maybe
What are you doing?
It's not
What?
important.
Stop thinking about my mom. Stop it.
Stop bringing her up.
God damn it.
I'm gonna get down close to Ysern and just kind of put a comforting hand on his shoulder. Here's my philosophy. Who gives a fuck what the gods do? Because they're assholes. They need to be replaced. You can go on and on. But in reality, it's about what you do and about the people you connect with. And I'm going to point at everyone here. That's more important, in my opinion.
The whims of the gods are fleeting, but strange bedfellows are forever.
Yes.
maybe Estrella didn't know how it would react. Your gift with your curse, her gift with your curse. Maybe like a bad chemical reaction. You were an experiment she wasn't expecting to explode. I don't know if it's smart to assume it was her and throw away your connection if that's what you're feeling. It might not have been her doing.
He relaxes his
Tell me.
shoulders and he'll say his thanks to you all. He will reach for his hip to find his pouch where his cigars, his cigarettes are. Shoots out the windows. But he won't. He won't smoke because someone told him not to. His goddess, and
So weird that she did that.
yeah, strange that she would say that. But the moment will pass, and you all are awake. You have your spell slots back. You have your HP back.
And Garuk. Or Xanapi, you can speak snake, yes?
I mean, I could try.
You are the boy who lived.
If not, I have my staff.
I was able to make 5 antidotes. I wanted to try it on one of the snakes to see if they can be cured. And how they react afterwards. Because I'm pretty sure he's probably gonna be pissed. And I don't want him to accidentally try
Valid.
to eat me when I'm trying to help him, you know? But I can't really explain that because I I am not a snake.
Real quick, DM, are these male snakes or female snakes or both? Like one, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
How
don't play
many
around,
gentlemen?
TM. We want to know if the snakes have balls.
Okay. Well,
I was gonna say I can always turn into a hot lady snake and just seduce them if they start to get aggressive.
yeah, let's do that. Let's do that.
What?
No, I would no, thank you,
No.
no, thank you, no, thank
No.
you, thank
Immediately.
you.
Yeah,
No.
yeah. They're all female
All
and
right.
they're all
Hear
into it.
that?
Never mind. I
They're
don't
all
like how eager
sapphic
you are about that.
lady snakes.
Let's make a knot.
I mean, I don't.
A snaky knot. You know, because they coil
just
the way
Don't
knots
ever
make.
say that again.
I didn't. The snake said that. The
I
viper.
really just wanted to help.
No,
Let's
the
get
vipers out.
naked.
Let's get up in here. Okay, so you're gonna go talk to the
Anyway.
snakes.
I feel like we should separate them. The one that you want to try giving the antidote first, and keep the others away just in case. Maybe it lasts out and helps the others. You know.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Oh. Where did all the water go?
Unconfirmed, possibly a very large, giant tsunami or other natural disaster incoming. I'm not sure, but this is pretty bad. I think it would be worth taking a trip to the shore to see what it looks like. Why are
Two
you
things.
dancing like that? Okay.
Two things, real quick.
Mm-hmm.
One,
Mm-hmm.
perhaps it would be better to save the experimentation for after we're out of the way of a possible impending
Yeah,
natural disaster, which we
nope.
really should have told you about first thing.
Yeah.
That
mhm.
should have probably
Yeah,
been the first thing that one of
I'm
us
gonna
said
finish
after you woke
packing up
up.
my stuff right now. Yep.
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 And
mhm.
second, I think that might be good because maybe it would be worth saving the experiments until after we fight the butcher. Because having a few snakes for that fight sounds kind of cool. Probably like a good thing.
You see Monk's face just saying, "Shut up, Leon. Shut up." Shut up.
Wait, you can see my face right now? I thought you guys were talking to each other.
Yeah, you saying a
Ah.
lot for someone that's not.
How did you
saying
get
words.
here?
Why does that one snake look mad?
Furious.
Okay, so, just to paint a picture, when you open the door, you
Yep.
are going to be bombarded by hot, humid environment. There
Man,
is
damn it.
no water. It is all gone. And as you go to the docks, you can see all of the moss and the mildew and the water line is gone. You also see that not only is the mud on the ground without any water, you see the mud itself has begun to dry and crack, forming these very thick layers of hard mud, basically. As you see this, you are welcome to make an Arcana check or a Nature check.
Everybody?
Everybody.
Yay!
Fuck it, why not?
Everyone except Cassius.
Yo, I'm proficient in nature? Hell yeah.
No, I don't know shit.
Hell yeah. Oh,
I got a 6. Okay,
I also
buddy.
got a 6.
All right.
6, 18, and 18.
All right.
Nice.
So the two smart people are gonna notice that I'm kidding. Oh, both of you! I was just kidding.
Guys, keep it-
I'm sorry.
Wait,
How dare you, sir?
double down, Monk, double down.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, Leon. Put those away. He blinks and they go away. It's awesome. So, Xanafy's coming to hit you. So,
She's that way.
you are gonna. I'll flip your camera. So you'll notice that that this is magical. This isn't nature. This goes beyond high tide, low tide. This goes into something bigger that can control this much water that's causing this. you can see that by this point in the day, early in the morning, that a good portion of the village have begun to flee somewhere northwest. Those who have stayed behind are guarding and helping with what they can. You see that they have also begun to carry the dead out of here as well. What do you guys do with that information?
Do we see Boobanoo leave in all this? Like, do we see him around?
No, and as a matter of fact, you can see that the guards are still posted in front of his hut.
Okay.
Go talk to Boobadoo.
We should talk to Garuk. He's the one in charge now, right?
This is true.
You find Garuk is currently in bird form, flying around. Seeing you guys come out of the hut, he is going to come and land and bamf out of his wild shape.
Okay.
And he'll say to you all, those that you halted at the edge of the village left and abandoned their ships, their boats. We have no idea where they are, but we counted 12 boats, enough to hold 6 people. We have no idea where any of them. No footsteps, no tracks, no trails.
Wait. I'm so sorry. I don't want to be pedantic.
6 people each. 6 people each.
6 people each. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Understood.
Yeah. No, they were riding 2 boats.
There were 12
Yeah.
boats, and just so everyone's clear, 12 boats is just enough for 6 people.
I feel
These
like
are some very wide people.
You did fine. I
Listen,
misinterpreted.
they paid for 2
They're half
seats.
giants.
They got their 2 seats.
They're boat shoes.
Yeah. You see the mountain start walking towards you. Oh shit, they're big people. They're giants. Actually, that doesn't sound like a bad fight. So-
No, it sounds pretty bad. I don't think that would be
No,
entertaining.
I don't
enough
like
for you to do
that.
that.
No. No, thank you.
The water, it seems like it has been drained from beneath us.
Yep. Looks like magic bullshit to me.
It's magic bullshit indeed.
Did you see? Have you seen anything else while you're flying around, or you don't see
Have
any
you-
sign of anyone else?
No.
Yeah, what Oceanside, what does that look like? Or have you seen any boats?
The boats were left at the wall
No,
to the north.
No, not those boats. Further
Big
out,
boats.
big boats with lots of people where the butcher
Ships,
is coming
if you
from.
will.
Ships. Thank you.
Yes, I did see ships.
But-
But
How many?
they are as far out as the trade route, but I saw 3.
3? Okay. And from here to there, how far is that? How long would it take for them to get here?
I imagine with the next tide. So 6 hours.
Okay. So we got
There ain't no
6
tide.
hours.
It seems like just this area has been drained, but the ocean is itself.
Someone is probably using some sort of magic that controls water, like the whirlpool from yesterday.
But-
Similar to that.
But like, where
Right?
does it stop? Where does the water drainage stop?
Yeah, that is a good question.
At the edge of our village.
That sucks.
On every corner of our village.
Just the village, and then it just goes back to normal. Is it a flat? Is it like a straight wall, like things are being dammed, or
Yes, that.
so those people probably went magic dams, so they're just water wall, or like actual physical dams that we could break down?
No, it's a wall of water.
Okay,
Unlike
okay.
anything I've ever seen before. And as a matter of fact, the drowned seed is exposed. I need y'all to make perception checks.
Oh, fuck.
Brooke, with all due respect, I don't need to know about your seed.
Well, It's exposed. So there you have it.
At 20.
He wants
Heyo,
Zanity
we're
to know
doing
about his
very,
speed.
very perceptive.
Okay.
Yep.
So, Xanafi and Vordoon, your sniffers ignite as the smell of smoke hits your nostrils. There's fire.
And where there's fire,
There's stone.
There's son of a what? How dare you?
oh man.
This is session
If you
40.
want to hear the backstory to all of these wonderful inside jokes that have been told live and in front of an audience, come hang out with us in our Discord after the show.
Yes, please. You smell it first, and it smells like burning wood.
Do you already have people guarding the seed?
We do.
Um,
Okay.
I want to go out of the hut to see where the burning's coming from.
Okay, with that same roll, you look, and you can see that it's coming from the direction that you guys first entered this village, near the sanctuary, near the drowned seed. You see a plume of smoke starting to rise.
That. I'm still plotting with Garuk because I don't know. I don't see this yet. I got a 10. I don't
Hearing
smell
my
shit.
thumbs on my butt.
Yeah,
I will
that's
point it
Xanafi
out
and
to
Vordoon.
them. Hey, guys, shut up for a second.
Oh, okay. I'll shut up.
Why is there smoke and things on fire?
Well, let's go find out.
You see Garuk immediately wild shape back into a big eagle, a giant one, and flies
Yeah.
away. in
Everybody
that
on a
direction.
snake.
What? Yeah, okay. There was part of me that was thinking like, hey, what if the smoke is a distraction? But I'm pretty sure isn't the seed like the main thing that they're after?
Yep.
So doesn't really matter. Cool.
So you hop on snakes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
You hop on snakes, two to each,
Every weekend.
and then
Skinny baby's on the third one.
nice. Who's he straddling? Who's he holding on to?
No one.
Oh, okay.
Like he's motorcycle backpacking Xanafi. Just this big
Yeah.
like deer.
That's what I
thing,
wanted
like-
to imagine, but no, he goes on the ride by himself. It's like at Disneyland where you have evens and there's the odd that sits by himself. That's Beanie Baby. And you
He's
guys
definitely
We'll be okay.
start slithering through the woods, and you are on the ground level, so you can see all of the vines and all of the islands have fallen to the ground. You'll hit some muddy patches, mud will fly in your face as the snake, without even hesitating, finds the fastest path, and all three snakes are heading in that direction. As you get in closer, you start to see more and more smoke arising, and then you see the drowned root is exposed. You see that as it's exposed, there's all of this plant and shrubbery and what looks to be these fireflies that are all glowing around it. As it's now sticking out of the ground, you see that there is a makeshift, what looks to be these roots that are kind of encompassing it like a shell. And you see that on the ground and around the roots, there are these fires that are starting to erupt, but all of the fires are exuding this black, thick smoke. Even the flames change colors from orange and white and red to like these blues and greens as the whole thing is starting to ignite. You see that on the ground are dead druids, and they have been slain. And then you see in front of the tree, there are at least 12-ish humanoids. They're cloaked. They all have something in their hands, and they're all rummaging through. I'm going to put you guys on the map so you can see what I see.
It's about to go down.
Down, down, down.
Going down.
I'm yelling.
I'm yelling.
No,
Timber.
no, no, no. All trees are staying upright.
Okay.
We better move. We better dance.
We better move. They're burning plants.
I don't like you. I don't like you right now. That was really good.
Okay. Hold. Tell me. There you go. You should be able to see this.
Yep.
Okay. And as and let me bring the snakes over.
Yes, bring my babies.
Is Beanie Baby
The
with
hell
us?
are these guys?
They don't look like. I don't know. Maybe tridents or.
We got snakes. We got Beanie Baby. We got a second, smaller Beanie Baby.
Double beam, baby.
Double
They've
baby.
all got Beanie Baby.
Across the sky.
Where's Cassius?
Exactly.
Oh, there he is.
The other beanie baby.
All right. There you guys are. Now, as you approach and you see this on fire. Ooh, I get to do this I haven't been able to do this in a long time. Okay. So, as you approach, you're going to see that, oh, it's not working. That's what's happening. Hold on. It's okay. So, on your snakes, as you are riding in, you can see that everything here is surrounded. You can see that they've killed the druids, as these cloaked assassins have surrounded and are currently igniting the tree on fire. What do you all do?
Put guts on the floor.
Yeah.
Oh god, guys, we got. I look at.
Crimson Right odds is going down.
Okay. So, as you are beginning to get ready to attack with your 3 snakes and Beanie Baby, you see Guruk lands on the ground on top of one of these, completely pinning him to the ground. You see he's going to reach down with his beak and start to claw at this thing's face. As the man begins to scream, you're going to see, step around the back of the tree, is this tall, very round, large man. And as he steps out, you're going to see that he has 2 cleavers, one in either hand, and he is currently swinging them. And as he sees all of you coming from that corner and sees Guruk land, you're going to see the blade is going to ignite on the cleaver, and the fire is going to run up the chain, and the whole wristband is going to ignite on fire. This man is going to roar in pain from it, and as he roars in pain, he is going to look at each of you, and he's going to start to trudge forward. And he looks like this. You could see he's wearing a very ragged shirt, but on top of it, he's got this leather apron covered in fresh blood. He's got what looks to be elk fur on either shoulder. His hair is slicked back with this grease, and he's got this just angry scowl on his face. But you can see that his wrists are currently on fire, and he is holding onto the chains, spinning them around. And as he steps forward, you're going to hear him speak. And he's back here as he steps. You see the assassins near him are going to they're going to move out of the way for him. And he's going to say, well, the chief's son, as it were, finally decided to show up to protect this. As he looks over at the seed, he's going to look back at you. Sorry, Chief Junior. You're too late. And with that, I need you all to roll initiative.
God, I love how much he sucks.
I hate him.
God, I hate him immediately. This is awesome.
I love that I hate him. I'm gonna have what? My snakes are gonna go to town.
No, we need them
funny.
here.
As in on the assassins.
Ooh.
It's fine. I'm not in control of this thing.
Oh.
You know what? This is about right. I think if anyone was going to react first, it would be Xanafi.
It would be Xanafi, yeah. No, this is
That's
accurate.
The dice tell a story.
Let's tell a story.
All right.
I'm gonna assume that the snakes go on my round.
They do.
Or do I need to? Okay.
All right. So, if you could please roll for your Cern.
Sorry.
Get him on the board.
Yes. Yes.
Captain.
The butcher is, while swinging his cleavers, is gonna look at you all. You're too late, friends. Oh, and he looks at the snakes. So you have your own snake charmers, I see. And with that, I offer you all 1 round today, or a full fight next time.
I want my 1 round. I want.
That was that was gonna be my ask. I was like, I feel like this is. I feel like Xanafi.
I will give you 1 round, Xanafi. What would you like to do first?
I will support Xanafi's. Leon, Vordoon, what say you?
Sorry, I'm good. I'm reviewing Ysern's character sheet, so I know what to do for his 1 turn.
Yep, I'm good to go.
Okay.
Okay.
I am in support of violence.
I encourage violence.
Well, with that in mind, then DM, I would like to rage.
All right. Yes.
Let's go!
Yeah. Been waiting.
So,
What does it look like?
I'm gonna grab onto Beanie Baby's horns and swing myself onto its back. And we are going. Beanie Baby's gonna dash as Xanafi. Oh God, I'm shaking. I just want to kill things. I'll keep doing. I don't have a cool description. I forgot I could rage, to be honest.
Before your turn continues, I just want to take a moment to appreciate the fact that before dismounting, Xanafi is a woman riding an elk riding a snake.
I forgot. I don't want Bee Baby riding a snake. I want Bee Baby to run. Bee Baby wants to run.
Well, no, you can then get off, but just for that first moment before dismounting together, you're a woman on an elk on a snake.
Thank you. Please make sure to remind me to put that on my resume. Bee Baby's gonna dash, and we're gonna run.
Okay. So you hop off the snake and land on Beanie Baby as Beanie Baby just leans in and starts sprinting, head down. Where are you running?
Beanie Baby is dashing. I am coming over here to these guys, and I'm going to pull out my staff of the mother tree.
Ooh, okay.
With 2 hands, I want to try to baseball swing and hit him. Or golf swing, sorry. this man next to me.
Okay.
Or
Or
Or what?
She was saying 4,
Huh?
as in 4. I
Oh,
know what golfers
That's
do.
pretty good. That's pretty good. Sorry.
Okay.
I've golfed once. Never.
All right. Let's see your attack.
How do you even rage? I don't know how to do this. That would be
Okay.
a 25 to hit.
And
for
you're hitting
15
this
or
one here.
13 points of. Yeah, this one right here.
Okay.
For
That hit.
13 bludgeoning.
At 25 hits. Okay.
Oh wait, hold on. I have to add rage damage. How do you
got
add
rage damage now.
How do you add rage damage, you guys?
So you have a rage table, and it tells you how much damage per level in Barbarian.
also,
if-
where is Garuk on the map, by the way, Monk?
Good question. He's on the GM layer. Let me move him.
Where's our bird boy?
Come here, bird boy.
So-
And is
that'd
he
be-
still a bird?
He is still a bird.
Okay.
He's ripping someone's face
15
apart with his
damage
beak.
total.
He's beaking someone right now.
He's beacon some.
Ooh. Worth noting, the butcher recognized Garuk as a bird.
Yeah, that's
That's
why I
true.
was curious.
All right. And this guy is getting attacked by Garuk. And... Okay, did you find out how much damage you take or do?
15. Sorry, 15 total, 2 rage damage.
Okay. Got it. Okay. So, as Xanaphi rages while riding on Beanie Baby, the staff of the Mother Tree comes down and you swing lacrosse style and completely knock this guy right in the face. You'll see he is going to slide backwards. As he slides backwards, he is going to brandish 2 daggers, and he is going to slowly stand back up. Anything else?
I just want to do the, and that's it.
Okay. Now, on Guruk's turn, he is going to fly towards this person. Now, what you'll notice is as Guruk flies, he is going to fly through the smoke, and you see the bird itself is going to start to flail and fall to the ground. And as he falls to the ground, you can see he is going to kind of take a step back, and he is going to back up. And as he backs up, this assassin is going to just quick dagger reaction and stab at Guruk. As you see blood fly in the air as a dagger catches one of the wings. You don't know what caused it, but something caused him to fly backwards. And that's going to be his turn. It's now Yusern's turn.
Yusern, I think, is going to stay here for the moment and wait for the snake to move. But what he's going to do is bonus action. This feels Yusern. I feel like he's done this right out the gate the last couple combats. Action, Twilight Sanctuary. Get that with the star aura to help support everybody. And then bonus action, Steps of the Night.
Okay.
To get that drippy blackness, he starts being able to fly. And I think what he's going to do is he's going to fly up and put his feet on the snake's head. So when the snake eventually charges forward, he can like spring off of it and be floating above the battle.
Yeah. Okay.
Insert Mario jump sound effect.
Boing.
Okay. I love it.
And that's going to be his turn, and
All right.
he gets 1d6 temporary hit points.
Okay. Fortune, it's your turn.
I'm going to rush forward.
Okay, as you rush forward, you're going to run through this wall of smoke. And as soon as you walk through it, it is going to assault the eyes, the mouth, the nose, and the ears. It's burning, almost like some kind of mustard gas. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Well, I don't know if this affects anything or not, but remember to dismount the snake, to dismount a creature is half your movement speed.
Okay, I was just gonna run off of it. But
That's just what in the book to dismount or mount something that you were riding is to.
okay,
I'll say, giant snake, you slide down the back. It's not like a horse, so I'm fine with you running in. But you do need to make the con save in exchange.
Yeah,
for-
I'm the DM. I'm fine with you running in and running through my black smoke.
Yeah. Yeah. That makes me sound like I'm the bad guy, but dun dun dun. Okay.
not great.
So, you are going to begin to convulse and cough up and choke on this smoke. And because of that, that is going to take your action.
Okay,
Any bonus action?
that's what I'm gonna look on how annoying I want to be.
Very.
Yeah,
Trust me, you want to be very, very, very annoying.
I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on myself, so my AC is now 25.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
Did you
As-
stay from AC for the rest of us?
No,
Nah.
I have one job.
I'm
No,
pretty
that's
content
why
where
I'm so
at,
squishy.
actually.
Evelyn, you're catching sight of the whole battlefield, and you can see Vordoon kind of hesitate a moment where he had his weapon out. Suddenly he's coughing and then is going to shield of faith himself, which you've seen him do before. You can see Garuk has also stepped back in bird form. What are you doing?
Avoid the smoke. And so she's going to have snakies. We are going to move actually down this path towards the water.
Mhm.
We're going to go through the water.
Okay.
And then we'll come right back up over here.
Okay. And are you moving all snakes or just yours?
All of them.
Okay.
I feel like that'll be way more intimidating.
Snakes, attack formation.
Seriously, that's what's happening.
Go.
Flying V. Okay, how's that?
I mean, I want to be in melee range. I'd like to hit one of them.
There you go.
Thanks.
And I'm gonna give you.
I'm gonna hit
control.
him.
Controlled by Evelyn.
Thanks.
All right, Ev, you should have access to them moving forward, so I don't have to do
Okay.
that again.
Cool. That
There you go.
was.
Okay.
I'm just
All
trying
right.
to measure because they have 60 feet of movement, right?
Mm-hmm.
Was that as far as I could get them, or could I go a little further?
You can go further.
Yeah. Cassius, do you want to be closer to the fight, or do you want to be...
I mean, you know me.
Yeah, you want to be closer to the fight. I don't think I can move you, though, with the snake, so...
That's fine. I'm fine where I am.
You're fine where you're at? Okay.
I can get the rest of the way.
Okay. Then we'll stay for now.
Okay.
And, but yeah, I'm gonna smack this one in front of me. Now that I'm close, can I, like, I know that they're hooded. What do they look different or anything?
You know that they are dark elves. They are drow.
Oh. Interesting. Alright, I'm smacking him. First hit is a 25.
That hits.
So that, damage 14 slashing
Okay.
plus 4 radiant, 3 necrotic.
Okay.
Second attack.
What you'll notice is when the radiant goes off, he is going to shield his face from it, and you're going to see that they are sensitive to it, or at least this one is, as he quickly pulls his cowl back over. And then your Crimson Blade completely whiffs.
Yep.
Go ahead and roll damage on it.
Oh, I'm sorry, yes, sir.
Okay, so what will happen is as you go to swing, the snake, also wanting to attack, is going to lunge, and when you go to stab, you are going to hit Yusern, and you'll do 4 damage to Yusern from this attack.
Oh, I'm sorry. Also, the snake's gonna turn, right?
Yes, also Yusern was holding an action.
Hey, don't move.
What?
It wasn't about you. It's not
Was
for
that
you.
Yusern's action?
Yeah, what was Yusern
No.
going to do?
What is Yusern doing?
He held an action,
He?
didn't he?
No, he didn't.
No,
Okay.
he didn't.
Oh, okay.
Because
All right.
he did his
I was just
channel
saying,
divinity and the steps
he
of
gave
night.
him his flight, and then he was standing on the snake's head. So once it got here on his next turn, he's gonna like spring over everybody.
Got it. Okay.
Oh,
Then
that's why
Okay,
he's supposed
so
to
then
not
the
answer your
other
question.
one. So you said it has a spray, right?
uh-huh.
I'm assuming 15-foot cone.
Uh-huh.
My spray's bigger.
Eh,
Quiet.
cone.
Wink, wink.
Oh, thank you. Just trying to. I could get those two, or
She's out. I'm gonna bring her treats for after this.
yeah, we'll just get the 2 right there.
Okay.
Oh, Sable.
All right. So they're going to roll or be blinded. The first
Yes.
one succeeds. The second
Yeah.
one does not.
Haha.
So this one on the south, this one is the one, was one of the 2, right?
Yes.
Okay. He is now blind.
Okay,
His
that's helpful. That's
eyes.
helpful.
Okay.
And then I guess the snake that we're riding will take a bite out of the one that I was fighting.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a d20.
Ah.
And that will
4.
miss. He's too quick. He dodges out of the way.
Okay, and then the one Cassius is riding isn't close to anyone yet, so that'll be it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Squire Cassius.
Hi, I'm Squire Cassius.
Hi.
You might know me as the guy who likes to ride things. I know I'm currently riding things, and this is a little bit out of character for me, but I'm actually going to stop riding things.
Aw.
Are you feeling okay?
Well, hear me out. I'm going to stop riding things in the cuntiest way possible. So I'm going to hop over to this snake here. From mine, I'm hopping over, and I'm going to scooch past. Excuse me. And I am going to do a nice little like spiral jump as my ring turns into the Sealy Quartz jewel in my hand, and I am an arrow piercing through the sky. As I land, I'm going to land on top of this body. And while I'm in midair, my eyes alight with black flame as I look at this one here. As the whole battlefield goes silent for them for a moment, and I say, "Eyes aflame, vision stark, seared to flesh, my virulent mark." And I'm going to be casting Hex.
Yes. On this one, right?
Someone else turned
Yes.
on right now? I
On
know
that
I am.
Pretty much always. Pretty much.
Pretty much always.
We know, Vordoon and Monk, we know. You hide it very poorly.
Mm.
I'll
Okay,
give him
who's blushing
disadvantage
here?
on.
Me or you?
I'll give him disadvantage on intelligence checks. I don't think checks are going to be relevant. I just want him to feel really stupid for the next minute. then I'm just gonna go in. I'm gonna start attacking. It
Okay.
is time. It's time for blood. I think this is this my first turn finally attacking with extra attack? Let's go, baby.
Yep.
Oh, I thought you were gonna
And-
natural 20 that.
That wanted to be a nat 20 so bad.
Aww.
But now we got extra attack, baby. 11.
I gave you inspiration for your sex joke before the game started,
You did.
but you don't need it.
Oh, the
Anything else?
butcher's
else?
like 30 feet away. I'm not using it on this guy.
Okay. Anything
but
else?
that hang on. Let me just if I measure from here to he can touch me. I'm how could this happen to me? I made a mistake. Oh shit!
Oh shit, he could touch me.
He can touch me.
Does.
I'm gonna. That's all, DM. I'll live with my consequences next session.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh, I'll live with my consequences right now.
So
Yep, it's his turn.
the butcher is going to say, "You're actually starting to fight," and he is going to move up, and he's going to move up
What does that mean?
to here.
What does that mean?
As he does, he is going to step here, and you see he is going to continue just swinging these blades around. And then he is going to do a predator's hook as he flings both cleavers towards you, Cassius, and he is trying to wrap them around you and hook into your back, and he's going to try to pull you towards him.
As a reminder before you roll, I did not give him consent to touch me.
Well, he's not. The cleavers are.
Do you not care about
Yeah,
consent, Monk?
damn.
No, he got me. Fair play.
Oh, okay, fine. I was gonna double down for you.
You gotta roll a hit first.
Natural 20 for 29.
Come on, Monk. You know who I am. You know
Okay.
what comes next.
Okay. How many of those do you have today, by the way?
Bar.
Enough.
-1. His next hit, it will hit with a 25.
That will hit, but it's no longer a crit, so I'm
No
still
longer a
content
crit.
with it.
Okay.
That's good. That's good.
Now,
I'll give Xanafie advantage on the next thing she does.
that was one of the cleavers. Here comes the second cleaver. And that hits with a 19.
That just hits, yeah.
Okay, so 2 hits. Both of them are going to hook into you as you feel the searing pain from the fire wrapped around your arms from the chain, and then the cleaver hooks into your back, taking the wind out of you. The first cleaver will do 4 fire damage
Okay.
and 12 slashing damage.
Oh.
The second cleaver will do 7 fire. And 9 slashing. And you are going to be pulled 15 feet in his direction up to his face. As he pulls you towards him, you can see there's something inhumane about this person. As he looks at you, you see this fire in his eyes as he's just laughing. And the chains remain.
I'm not as low of health as I'm not too low of health yet, so I still feel cocky enough to say, now a man who takes what he wants I can appreciate, but trust me, you don't want this.
And with that, at the end of his turn, before the round ends, he will use a legendary action. And his legendary action is going to be to fling you into the tree.
Bro said, "You're right. I don't."
Yep. And with that same grimace on his face, legendary action. Hold on.
Hex is gone, by the way.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, damn.
That was me losing it, using my inspiration, and rolling the same thing.
Oh, no.
Okay. So,
Damn.
You need to make a DC 16 strength saving throw.
Word.
Nice.
18.
Oh, you're gonna love this.
Ooh.
He's gonna be like, and then he leans into it. And as he leans into it, you just kind of go like this. Now, you feel the searing, burning pain as you're wrapped in hot chains, but you don't even get lifted off off the ground. And he's confused. But you burn one of the legendary actions. And that is the end of the round.
Cassius will say,
Okay, just
no,
like
no,
20
no,
more
no.
rounds.
Cassius will say, no, no, no. You made your choice. Now deal with the consequences.
Yes. Yes. And with that, we are wrapping up.
I'm gonna go
As-
117 rounds.
As we're getting raided.
Oh my god!
Oh, hi.
Hello, everyone.
Yo.
None of that
Grey
came.
Haven Raven.
Sleepy, come here. Get over here.
D&D
Get
with
over
D.
here.
Get over here.
Miss Michelle G.
Get
Oh
over
my
here.
gosh.
Oh my
Guys,
goodness. Hi,
welcome
guys.
in. Yo, yo, yo. DMG Fitz, what's up?
They see the people say to do 17 more rounds.
Look,
We have to.
you guys are in the same space.
Legally.
Widowy.
Widowy, hi.
Oh, hi.
This is really nice with the fan.
Yeah, that's why I have that.
Where's mine?
I wish we can go more rounds. We were supposed to end 11 minutes ago, but we are fighting one of the big bads of a major story arc. So we just wanted to do one round that just ended as soon as you guys came in. But
We wanted a little taste.
we just wanted a taste. We wanted a taste. But
Mama needs
Hell
more
no.
blood.
How much Leo likes to wait in the middle of combat.
Oh, I
yeah.
love it. It's my favorite thing. It's just, honestly, it just doesn't feel like a monk campaign if we don't end every session in the middle of combat.
Yeah.
We could.
That's
sometimes do
fair.
that.
That's fair.
And then we take a week off.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh
Or two.
yeah.
Let's give us
Yeah.
So,
So
but
maybe we should have just left it. Hi
Yeah.
everybody. We are
Yeah.
Gaming Related. We stream every Sunday. We continue this story. The story we've been telling, the Thieves of Kings and Queens. We will not be here next Sunday. We have too many of us out and accounted for.
not cool.
But we should be back the week after that to continue this climactic battle.
Yeah.
And we'll have
And this is the
Dirk
big
back
one.
with us.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
Back.
We've been
So-
working to this battle for what? 14 sessions?
Yeah.
One could argue 40.
Way longer than that.
One could
40
argue
for you.
40.
My whole backstory, dog.
My whole
Yeah.
life.
Yeah.
Yeah. So right now, Sleepy is visiting Leon. That's why they're in the same camera space, which I think is adorable. BFFs.
Pretty cute.
Derp is
We'll call it
out,
us friends.
and Soren is out. So that's why their windows are closed. But I hope you guys had a good stream, a good session. Thank you so much for the raid. That's dope. And the follows. Yeah. Yeah. We are going to be hanging out in our Discord. Post game, we're going to unpack everything that happened tonight and just kind of shoot the breeze for about 15 minutes. You are welcome to hang out with us. But since we have all of you, let's say hi to all of our cast and our crew, and let's give some shout outs, and then we'll
Can I
wrap.
go back now?
Yeah, you can go back now.
Oh, thank God.
Or are you going
Wow.
back?
Yes,
All
she
right,
is.
let me do this. There we go. All right, well then I'll turn her camera back on because I turned it off. There she is. Welcome back.
You turned my camera off?
Well, so I can see your PNG instead, but
I don't want them to see my grandma pillow on the couch behind you.
What is your
I bet it's so
how's your
comfy.
grandma pillow?
What have you not played before, Leon?
Curse of Strahd.
Ooh, I have memories.
I have not played. I have been playing D&D for almost almost 10 years at this point. And I have played, I think, maybe 2 of the pre-written like Wizards of the Coast campaigns, and one of them was just one of the starter set adventures.
Dang. I played with Vordoon, and with Sleepy. Who else have I played that with? A couple people.
Dude.
It ended as
Through the death house.
it ended terribly. Honestly, we cut the campaign in half. But anyway,
Yeah.
for those of you tuning in, we do have other streamers here. I wanted to give them a chance to let us know what they're doing this week, and then you won't be seeing gaming related next week on Sunday. But if you want some other content, we have plenty to choose from during the week. Leon, do you want to go first? What do you got going on?
1 second, just making sure I drop a little follow on all of the wonderful homies that rated us, which all of you in chat should also do, just saying.
Heck yeah. Can we get shout
Can I have
outs?
my camera, not my PNG?
Yes.
No.
Maybe.
Hi, I'm Leon. I also stream on my own channel, and I play a lot of different games. I'm a variety streamer. I stream usually 4-ish days a week. It's just like here on Gaming Related, schedule a little bit rocky because Sleepy is here visiting. But I play Pokemon games. I've been wanting to get back into DBD recently. We've been playing some Marvel Rivals, Cult of the Lamb, all that kind of stuff. Super fun stuff. Get to work. Big into rage games in that sort of little arena. And that's me. It's a community's called The Pride, and if you want to come join, we'd be proud to have you.
Love it. And oh my gosh, Miss Michelle Jean. Add me to the bucket of followers. That's awesome. You guys are doing so great. And then we have Lightning Hikaru. Hikaru, what you got going on?
That's me. I don't got a whole lot going on. I'm still playing Tavern Talk on Mondays. I might take Saturdays off. I just recently moved, and I'd like to take a little bit more time to get stuff, put together and things. But once I do get back into Saturdays, I actually found a new game to play, called Banishers: Ghosts of New Eden. I have no idea what it is. It sounded cool, and I'm gonna try it. So
Yeah.
we'll see where that goes.
Right on. We'll tune in. It has a lot of syllables, so it's got to be good. And then Always Sleepy.
Cats' Banishers is a great game. Ooh.
Ooh. Okay. You already got a support. What about you, Sleepy?
Oh, hi, friends. As you can see, I'm not at my computer, so I'm using my phone through Discord, so I apologize. Normally, my quality is much better than a cell phone. Thanks, Android. Love you guys. But hi, I'm Sleepy. I play all sorts of games, and right now, I am visiting Leon. He's like 12 feet over that way. On Monday, we're actually going to be streaming. That's tomorrow. Tomorrow, we're going to be streaming on my channel, but usually I play lots of things like Hades is a big one, Mortuary Assistant. I like cozy games. I like horror games. I really like just anything that is a good vibe and good time. Lots of silliness over on my channel. And our community is called a Pillow Talk. We are the sheepies. So come and join the flock if you like stuff and things. Thanks. Okay, bye.
Love it. So
Okay,
funny. And then Derp also streams, but he is not here today. But give him some love. And then Soren Angel is the host of our halftime show here on Gaming Related called the Fireweed Inn and Tavern. She is traveling the world, so we hopefully will see her not next week, but the week after.
We miss you, Soren. We hope you're having fun.
Soren, you better take all the pictures and eat all the food. And then Minnie Mopsy, who was our halftime show host, give Minnie some love. And I don't know, Minnie, if you're streaming. But it's a good shout out.
Minnie does stream from time to time.
Yeah? Okay.
Dabbles in the streaming.
Well, let me add her to the list.
Rebel.
Love it. And then my name is Junior Monk, and I am the host and DM of our Sunday campaign. It's called Thieves of Queens and Kings. there's a reason why it's called Thieves of Queens and Kings. I'm not going to tell you guys all that, but let me just say the queen of this story exited the campaign a long time ago because you guys just told her to fuck right off.
Yeah, true.
Yep.
Wait, for real? She did?
Yep.
Yeah.
I figured. Yep.
Who was it?
It was Syndril.
Yeah.
Remember Sidril, the lady who shot Cassius
Yeah.
in
You
the
made her
back?
queen?
Yeah.
She was a princess, and then she did that thing where she almost killed me, and we were all like, "What the fuck, dog?" And she was like, "I had to," and we were like, "No, you didn't. Fuck off."
Hey, look, the consequences of your actions.
Yeah, now the campaign's not about you anymore, so.
So now we're on the lookout for kings.
Now we're the queens and kings along
Guys,
the way.
I mean,
I just want to let you know this is the second time, like the main character royalty has been ignored in Monk's campaign.
it's true. It's true. But now look what the campaign's about. Saving the whole world.
Trees and dragons and hot
Yeah.
people.
And
Hot
Greyhaven.
people, emphasis on the
Great-
hot people.
Greyhaven Raven. I love that name. I appreciate it. If you want to catch up with some of our older streams to kind of see what's going on and who all these characters are, you can check us out on YouTube and go check out at least the shorts so you can kind of get an idea of who we are. But my name's Junior Monk.
There will be more new ones soon. Sorry, Dad.
I'm the host and DM, and it's been amazing. We have more things coming with gaming related this year that we're excited to talk about in the future. Our community manager. Oh, I do stream sometimes. I play Huntress on Dead by Daylight, but I haven't streamed in a while because I'm super busy. But Sleepy, do you want to talk about our Patreon before we go?
I want my Vordaddy update before we go.
You're
Yeah, we
right.
need more daddy update.
I'm so sorry, Vordaddy. Tell us about Baby Vordoon.
The more
How
you
has
linger
the
on the
boy
word,
been
the
the
less I
last
like it.
week?
How is the lad?
He is good, especially because, hey guys, I'm actually getting like almost 5.5 hours of sleep a night now.
Yay!
he-
Double the amount of sleep you were getting.
He's only sleeping like he's only waking up like once or twice a night now, and he's sleeping in his crib. Crib training was rough, but we're there. So, but
Nice.
he's doing good.
He looks
Super freaking adorable. He went on his first hike today, actually.
Aw, he's got the biggest
I'll send
cheeks.
pictures.
All right. Well, if that's all, we're gonna call it a night. We should probably stream out to our friends and just pass on the love. So, any ideas who we should raid? Oh, never mind. Minnie's got us.
Yeah, Minnie's got it. Minnie's got it.
Ink and
He's
Iron.
on.
Channel called
Ink and
Gaming
Liar.
Related. They're live right now.
They're okay, I guess.
I guess. Thank you for the follows. Have a good night, everybody. Sweetie Bun Bun, thanks for the first time chat. Bye, everybody.
Ka-chow.
Bye.